In terms of the t-shirt bet, being boring 30%, plain red 32%, white Converse 38%. Guys, I've had a great time. It's been a pleasure, privilege, knowing yous all. No hard feelings, it's just a game. I've had such an amazing time. Before I came on, I said to myself, no matter what happens, I'm going to be authentic, whether I'm a traitor or not. Really get to know people, and I think that's what I've done. When Claudia went around picking people, I got picked by, like, either being picked or not being picked, but it's getting picked, whether you're picked as a, like, you know, whatever you're picked as, even if you don't get the tap in the shoulder, that's you sent, you know, it's, you're kind of chosen to be something else, you know, just. But to get to the point, I am.
Oh, you fucking cunt.
And have always been wearing, right for the start, so it's not like I've changed or anything like that. It's not like I got recruited to wear another t-shirt. Right from the start, I have been wearing the white plain red. Singing bass, thanks for the bits. Ian, thank you very much. Happy 30th birthday, Craig. Husey, Soul Chicken, Andy. Og Monster, thanks for subs. You can subscribe to Limmy at no extra
Enjoy your
cost.
VIP, mate.
If you're a Prime customer, just type !Prime in the chat. That's right, everybody. If you like watching the stream, but you can't be fucked with the ads and you'd like some of the emotes, but yeah, I'm not paying $4.99 for a subscription. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Simply type !Prime for your instructions on how to do that. Free
I
for
have love for everyone.
And everyone loves you.
I don't care about that.
free for as long as you have got Prime. Up, down, left, right. Luke. Look, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. That fucking look Apex, by the way. That's the one to watch. This fucking cunt on Satisfactory last night. Up, down, left, right. Denizen. Skin Sniffer, thanks for subs. A new Prime sub. Og Monster, thank you very much. Andy, Soul Chicken, Husey, Ian, second base, thank you very much. Lip Tattoo, enjoy that VIP. Jack Canori, Milky, and Blazing, thank you very much. Limmy, will you be my Valentine? Tonight and tomorrow, I am all your Valentines. Gaming, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Happy Friday, Salome. Thank you very much for the bits. But remember, all bits and tips come with the ability to trigger a sound effect if you'd like. Simply go to my About section and check a list of all the wee commands you can put anywhere in the message. Exclamation mark this, exclamation mark that, and it tells you which sound effect it triggers. Paddy, thanks for gifting the 5 subs. You know what? I'm going to put a discount on right now. I think it's actually all used up. It might have been. Mashup. Jen and your wee jobby. Common new yellows and beneath the headphones. Thank you very much for that. What a mashup. Monetization, subscriptions, subscription discount promotions. You have got 0 of 3 promos remaining for the rest of the year. Okay, that's that. That's that then. Vermilion Ellis, thanks for the subs. Last night on the stream, after midnight, I did word a Heardle 80s, so that's not going to happen. G. Arnold, thanks to sub. I could actually do Heardle 90s. I'm not going to be very good at that. I just saw, oh, it seems today's track is not available. Fuck you. Right, 90s number one's Watch. Don't know. Blazer. Oh, fuck off. Aiden, thank you very much. You're my top 5 people I hate, but you're also in the top 5 people I love. It's a very fine line. Very fine line. Just thanks for the new Prime sub. There's somebody there who's like, you know what? I've only got one Prime sub to give to somebody per month. I choose you. Thank you very much. Everybody, we're going to keep spinning this bastard wheel until it is not boring. You've got 30 seconds starting for now. Let's no fuck about. Everybody, I have been playing more Satisfactory, as you will know, because I keep going on about it, but also because I stream it at night with no cam, no mic. Oh God, I'm roasting. I've unlocked the Sam stuff. It's some thing that I got, you know, for mopping the flare. Kind of mop head thing, aye. You can wash them in the washing machine. So that was one that was washed. And sometimes when I wash stuff, I then hang it up to dry and then leave it in a clothes horse for too long. Lynn would just bring the basket in and just dump it right here in the room. So that was one of the things that was lying there. Still actually looks a wee bit dirty, but it's no. It smells lovely because of the fabric conditioner. Remember to use fabric conditioner that's been ethically created. I don't, but you should, to make up for my lack of ethics. Oh, I forgot about the music. New Persil fabric conditioner. Now ethically made, actually. No animal cruelty, actually.
Boring.
Made from natural things. That's what it should be. No sauces and things like that. Say things. Made. All made from natural stuff. That's what it should be. To go with that music. You've got another 30 seconds. Bet. Jackington Furious. Thanks for the subs and new Prime sub. Thanks everybody. Made from natural things. Yeah. Oh, ethical. That'd be good. Hello. No, that's too southern. Go to Northern English. Hey up. Hey. New Daz. No, did he make fabric conditioner? New Lenore fabric softener. It's all made from natural stuff. No, Northern English can sound quite down to earth, working class, that kind of thing. If you also throw in simple vocabulary, it can come across as stupid. You've got to sound wise, but Northern English, or you could sound kind of use simple language, but Southern English. You can't go too far into. You can't go like that. It's all made from natural stuff. I don't really know. You know, it sounds like I don't really know what it's made from. But if you have it with financial services like payday loans you can trust. Payday loans you can trust. Northern English accent is to sound down to earth, no nonsense, and trustworthy. Southern. Oh, made from natural stuff, actually. Like that kind of. Yeah. I'm quite harmless, really. Really? Quite harmless. No. Newland or fab. No. Oi! You know fabric softener, is it? No, it sounds like a try. No, sounds like a guy in a market stall trying to rip you off. Del boy. That's going to stop on that. I've seen it too many times. I know the speed of these things. Yes, I was right. Only 7% of the channel points gambled on Thrill Seeker. Anybody who... I'm going to open that up. Choose outcome. Thrill Seeker. Everybody. Shabadoo. Gambled 50 grand on that, and it's just walked away with over 700 grand. Walked away with a cool £700,000. Anybody watch The Traitors and Claudia Winkleman's like that? A staggering £60,000 in the prize fund, and you think that's what you earn in a fucking day. Like, say she just went like that, or anybody that presents any of these big ones, £20,000. See if they just went like that. The prize fund now stands at £70,000. The prize fund now stands at £90,000. I'd be like that. All right. But it's when Claudia Winkleman, no. I'm just going to show you a wee bit of Satisfactory, right? I just need to show you something, and then get on with the real business of watching the telly. Start the timer. But see when she goes like that, an unbelievable, staggering, a breathtaking £42,000. And that's fuck up with you. You get that in a fucking fortnight, a week. Massing Bird. Can we get the... Are you fucking serious clip for Aloe? Oh. I'll try and get that. I don't know why I didn't have it. Talacht. Jewberry. Thanks to subs. Merry Christmas to you as well. Finally, VIP. Is there a light at the end of the tunnel? There is light at the end of the tunnel for this community. Yes. 1 million channel points, you can become a VIP. This is a place where anything can happen. T-Kings, thanks for the new Prime sub. Jack, I think I said thanks. Mighty and Chill, thanks to subs. You can start off down there. End up there. MFNYC says VIP bootlickers. That's because you're not a VIP. If you were, you'd be like, fucking brilliant up here. I want to show you something, everybody. Nuraz says, no roulette? What are you on about? Do you mean the Wheel of Fortune? That you've actually missed? Did you already do it? Nuraz, that's not roulette. What roulette does is it goes at all these wee numbers, red, black, and it's a green 0, and people gamble on odd, even, black, red, single numbers, between 2 numbers, between 4 numbers, 1 to 12, 13 to... That's no... You knew what I meant though, lol. You could say Did we not do poker? Did we not do the cards bet? I'd be like that. It's no cards, it's nothing like cards, but I take it they mean the only bet that I do, which is that. Still no, but you know, coming in here late, going like, oh, what's going on, and why have you not done the? I can't stand these. So everybody, I've just been working away. Got my copper ingots coming out there, going in there. I've got that going in there. Look, everything's all filled up. Got my wire there. Got that, whatever the fuck that is, copper sheets. I'm going to build more and more and more and more and more and more and more stuff that goes all the way along, that makes everything that can be made, if possible. Right? And then I'm going to build another layer. This is going to be mostly constructors taking one part, making it into something else. And then I think another level that's got the assemblers, which take two parts and make them into one other thing. And then I think on another level, I put the manufacturers, which take four parts. And make
Mommy, you're going to get me off this monkey.
Barbel thinks of the bits. I'll turn it down a wee bit, right, because the machines are quite loud. Thank you very much. The bike, thanks to the sub, I celebrated with steak frites and the East End Fox. You do anything special? I went out for some tea, aye. I had some pasta thing, chicken arrabbiata, I think, and an affogato, which is ice cream with a espresso poured in it, which I never used to like in a day. Preface thanks to sub. Are you going to address the tense exchange with Luke last night? The people want your statement. Yes, I will. Cynical and Samaral. What's the goal in this game? The goal in this game, thanks for the subs, everybody. The goal in this game is to make the things you're told to make in the numbers that you're told to make them. As seen up the top right, I'm now to phase 4. 500 of them, 500 of them, 250 of them, 100 of them. How do I make that thing? You've got to make it with 1,000 of these parts, 500 of these parts, 10,000 of these parts. And how do I make each of those parts? Each of those parts is fucking 10 of this and 3 of that and all that. And go into that thing and you send it up that. And then they'll give you something else. And eventually, there's 5 phases in total, I think. So just because it says I'm on phase 4, I have to complete phase 4 and there's 5 phases, you might think, oh, right, you nearly finished? No. Exponentially more difficult. And that's it. Started off the game with just looking at that there, no machines, no anything, that wee iron bit there. Dug for iron manually. That enabled me to build this thing, a wee base, and then I built miners that extracted it manually, but they weren't powered, they kind of stopped every now and again. And then I built these machines, and then you built conveyors, and then you build other things that build other things that build other things that build other things that build other. Why are most built stationary? Because see, once you put something, see, once the iron's coming out there and the machines have made everything, and then you put them into some sort of storage thing and it's maxed out, it stops. If that's blocked, if that's maxed out, they stop. And if that stops, the iron going into it stops. That stops. But you can just send everything into this thing, which gives you wee tickets to buy things. It's like a bin. Awesome thing. Anyway, I want to show you just some things I've been doing. So I'm just trying to make everything, get everything in one place, because previously I had machines there here, machines there, machines there, machines there. And I had to sort of like run between them, or do big conveyor belts between, like that there, see that? That's all not needed, that there. That's not needed. Let me fly in a bit like Cenobite from Hellraiser 2. What do you think the doctor guy in it is called? Cenobite? You're like Cenobite, you know, the thing that goes down in the guy's head and then sort of carries him about? Who's your favourite character for Hellraiser? Oh, it's got to be Cenobite for the second one. Anyway, I want to show you something. So, I had been collecting these wee things called Mercer spheres, wee kind of purple spherical things, never really known what they were for.
Who'll sing happy birthday to a child on a special day?
Xander, thanks for the bits. 20 years since discovering something during what must surely be the golden era of Glasgow internet. Just you, Easy Lino, and Dalmeal. But oh, aye, the Dalmeal ones. Poke your fucking eyes out. Poke eyes fucking right out of that one. So I never did know what the Mercer spheres were for. Didn't seem to be able to do into it. Some people said in the chat, oh, he doesn't know yet. You got to unlock the Sam thing. Like what's the Sam thing? Don't tell me, in fact, don't tell me. But I got to a point when I'm like, right, I think I really should know what this thing is, because I could be really missing out on something. And I'm like, oh, fucking hurry up with this. Fuck, I'm just going to jump through it. So I looked it up to see where can I find one of these Sam crystals, or whatever the fuck they are. And it said, oh, there's one down this cave that's basically right next to where you start. So because I never actually went down here, I saw it, but I never went down. I missed out. So eventually did go down either last night or during the day, I don't know. And I went down here, and here it is here. SAM stands for Strange Alien Matter. And I started mining for it. And then you can use that to unlock stuff in this wee machine up there. Basically unlocks new machines and things, abilities. Got this miner that's getting, oh, I put some power down here so I could fly about as well with my hover thing. We're going to get onto some Scylla later for everybody who's a big Scylla fan. Oh no more Scylla, why don't you shut up, fuck off? So what is it? What is this? What is that stuff? What does it do? Well, I took it knowing that I had to unlock it with this thing, the, what do you call it? Research. The something, the MAM. Can't remember the fuck. This is the whole research thing, you find things. And I went alien technology, and I unlocked it there. Scannable resource, Sam, right? So now I can... Anyway, so that did that. That then unlocked the ability to turn that stuff that you mine into something called reanimated SAM, and then that then unlocks the ability to make something called SAM Fluctuator. Right, so fuck. But then it unlocked the ability to... this dimensional depot uploader. So I was doing it last night, right? On the stream last night. I was trying not to look at the chat because people just ruin it. I made this thing called a dimensional depot uploader. I don't know if I've still got the stuff. Right. It was like that there, right? And I was like, what's this then? What is this? And I used it, and it says drop items here to upload to dimensional depot. And it said some things, it wasn't quite clear what it was saying. So basically what I did is I put some stuff in. And what it actually acts as is a... like a kind of cloud storage. Online kind of storage of your inventory. Right, you can put stuff in there, right? But I've actually unlocked the ability to... you know, because we care. We didn't ruin it because I didn't look at the chart. I worked it out myself. I mean, it's an easy thing to work out, but, you know, I'm a bit slow. Unlocked ability.
Mommy, you got to get me off this monkey.
Kiki, thanks for the bits. Did you see the new Silent Hill is set in Fife? Glasgow devs too? Oh, really? Not saying it so you play it, just worth checking if they're hiring since the stream's hitting the rocks. Hiring? But the game that you just said has been already made. But they've got to hire me to help make the game that's already been made? I'm sure they're making others. Just because they made one, they might not make another. With the Glasgow ones. If they didn't make it with the Glasgow devs before, they can easily make it no with the Glasgow devs again. You hear about... I mean, I know it's just a joke, but... I know you're just joking, but... You hear all the time about, oh, aye, that game studio's been closed in. Aye, AI this, AI that. There's no money in it. I need these wee funny remarks to be based in science. Anyway, so I unlocked that. I unlocked the ability. I went and... So you unlock it with all the things that I mentioned, all the stuff that I'd not really been picking up because I've been like, what's the point of these fucking things? Now I get it. You need the immerser spheres, the purple spheres to unlock stuff. So unlocked ability enables uploading from the inventory. So now basically what I can do is see like these screws. See this stuff here on the left. See that 1000 concrete there? I've not got that in my inventory here. This is like a kind of other dimension cloud storage concrete. I can put anything into it. A magic pocket, aye. So it's got a limit, right? You can upgrade it so you've got more, right? But I've got a limit of like 1000 concrete there that I could put in this fucking thing. So if I'm out and about, right, in the middle of nowhere, imagine I die or something, or no, let's say I'm in the middle of nowhere and I go to make a fucking cable or I need or something, and it says, oh, you've run out. I've no really. Like if I go to make, I don't know, that's a shite one, but what's right, do you see how it's saying to make this label, I need two or something else, and then that third one has got a purple thing. The 278 out of 2. That means I've got 278 in storage. The purple means it's in your other dimension cloud storage stuff. So I don't need to have the fucking rods in my actual inventory. It gets them for this. The downside is, see, to put it there, like watch this, see that reinforced iron plate. That's me doing it. Yeah, you've got to kind of like upload it to it. It's not actually online. It's not like in the game it's actually fucking online or anything. But it takes a bit of time to get there. So it's not just instant. There's a kind of trade-off sort of thing. And if you want that to look, it's just gone like 9, 10, 11. Have you not got some belts attached to some uploaders? Bongraker, I don't know if you've just joined the stream, but what I just said there, was I've now got the ability to just date directly for the inventory anytime I want. Yes, it would be good if I had everything here uploading, like all in the one conveyor belt, all gone into that dimension thing. So everything I've got just slowly gets uploaded. To do that would take about a year. I'm better off just going like that. What have I got in my inventory right now? Right, see these screws? Right, fuck it, like, bang. Move them here. So that's them queued. And eventually we'll upload the screws. But look how slow it takes. But eventually that will upload. So I'll always have this wee magical... Does this game have a story or end goal, says Milky? No, it doesn't. No. Next person who asks, I'll say the truth. Next person after that will just talk a lot of shite. So I'm really happy with that. I'm very happy. I think I've done one size upgrade, one speed upgrade, because I don't like seeing it going so slow. Obviously the size is more important. Because time I can get her in, size you can't get her in. You hit the limit and that's that. Time just takes longer to happen. This here though, this production amplifier, I've unlocked this thing. Basically, I could take, see that red thing, that 5 out of 1, I can take the something sloops or something, I don't know what they're called. I can put them in like constructors and it will like double the amount of output. Use up 4 times the electricity, but double the amount of output. I might want that at some point, I might not. This alien power augmenter, I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh wait, I'm nearly there. Oh no, I've unlocked it. I just don't have enough of the what is it, that there? I need another 5 of the things, right? And I don't have them. Don't tell me what it is. Generates power based on the total amount of power on the attached power grid. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it means like I've got 2000 megawatts of power or something, and then I stick that thing down. Fucking Jesus Christ, that's the first time I've actually seen it. I don't know if it means, well, if you attach this to a power grid that's got like 2000 megawatts or whatever, it'll double it. Or give an extra 10% or whatever, I don't really know. But I'll look into that, whatever that is, but I can't unlock it yet. I need to find more of the thingamabobs by going about with this and try to find them. What else? And then this thing here, alien power matrix. I need 50 of whatever the fuck that is. Singularity cell. Used to break down space and time, required to power portals. Don't know what the fuck that is. Don't want to know. Yeah, wait a minute. Can I? Probably can't unlock it yet. No. And that's about it for now. I went about the map. I don't know if I mentioned last night, but I've unlocked this radar thing, and it acts as a scanner room. Kinda. It basically scans for everything that's nearby. It says that in this area, so instead of going about and scanning for a scanner room in Subnautica, instead of going about and manually every now and again try to ping for limestone, ping for iron, it tells me everything on the one go in that area, or the ores anyway. Can we see your notes? No. So I think I've showed them quite a few times already. There's no point. I'd be wasting precious time. Germ Shield, Sakota, thanks for subs. Bobby's doing fantastic. Earlier I was putting stuff away in the drawers, opened up the bottom drawer, chucked my denims in there, and she was lying out in the hall. Came in here, picked up a few things, went back through, like maybe a minute later. I was ready to push the bottom drawer in. There she was, lying in the bottom drawer, at the back. All comfy. Just like, right, that's me in here now. Thanks for this wee house. That's mine now. That's that. But I had to get her because I had to shut it. Sure, thank you very much. Second base, thanks to the Bobby bits. Can we get a Bobby blam? Psst, 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 psst. Bobby. So it's telling me that in this area, you will be able to find 4 of them. somewhere, and 3 of them somewhere, I think. And all them, but it doesn't tell you where. It's not telling me where though. It's just saying in this area there's 8 of them, and I mean, I don't think so. This is just a recap. Aye, this is a recap. I would like to be able to just go like that. Now tell me where that is. But it isn't. Have to go about just in that area and use this wee device on the right here to find them. Other than that, anything else? I've not done anything with the train station yet. That's why I wanted to go about the map, which I've done, just to see what's the outer limits of the map, which I believe is that, unless there's something I don't know about. Just all this I've not looked at. All this. All that. I went about earlier today, and there's a wee cave there. There's some, what do you call it? Uranium. I've not unlocked nuclear power yet, but I will. And that's it. And I'm honestly just enjoying, I'm really enjoying this because I think this whole system is sort of working so far, as limited as it is. Just for the basics. Just for the basics. I've run out of copper wire, I can get it there. I've run out of that, it's there, it's always getting made. If I take stuff, it will automatically make it. There'll be wee bits where I have to go, right, unplug that and plug that into another one. I would just like a wee kind of system where I've got tons of machines always making everything. Get uploaders on the top of them. What do you mean an uploader? What do you mean that? Do you mean that dimensional thing? Avogad says not one machine on screen making anything. What's that there, Avogad? What's that right there? Right there in the crosshairs there. What's that right there, mate? You didn't spot that. You know, I don't need to say sorry. Just it's a personal matter. It's something you might want to think about yourself. Going, why do I say these things that aren't true? Why do I go on the internet and say things that aren't true? You have to apologise to me. So it's not. I'm only concerned about myself and going about and trying not to talk shite. Obviously, I'm not making a very good job of it, but. I can actually see 2 machines there that are working away. Might be the same machine. Nope, that's 2. No, yep, that was 2 machines there. So it's not just one. What you should have said was, I was using the linguistic device of hyperbole. You could have got away with that. I was being hyperbolic. I was speaking colloquially is a good way of getting around a lot of things, everybody. So there you go. That's it. I'm just bit. I'm going to have to make more that go that way for every fucking thing. So if you look at that, that's copper sheet. copper wire, and if you look at parts, I've currently got a machine making iron ingots, then for that iron plates. I've not got that yet. Iron rods, yes. Wire, yes. Cable, no. Copper ingot, yes. Concrete, yes. From the limestone. Nothing making screws yet. Nothing making rotors yet. Copper sheets, yes. Modular frames I've got to do. Smart plate I've got to do. And then you get into the more complicated stuff where something's got to get made for 4 other things or 3 other things. And that's just going to go up and up and up and up and up. And while that's all getting made, I'm exploring, looking for more of the wee Mercer spheres and stuff like that. So I've got this here. Everybody, there's the screws getting uploaded to the dimensional depot. So that I could actually kick about with what appears to be a completely empty inventory. And go walking up to some hill and go, oh Christ, I could do with some ladders. Oh no, I've not got any iron rods or whatever. I do. It comes for here. It comes for here. This is a whole new dimension to the game. All this to make screws and iron rods? No, there's tons of stuff to get made. Tons. And there, one pure iron source is providing a ton of power and making plastic. There's another one right next to it that I've not used yet. I'll get onto that. There's just so much. I'm really enjoying just kind of taking my time and exploring in a kind of open world type of, let's go this way, let's go that way and see what's happening in the map. And getting on with this shite as well. And after a while I'll get more into the blueprints. Currently the only blueprint I've made is this one here. I'll get a bigger blueprint maker so that I can go like that. Like if I go here, blueprints, constructors times 4. That's one blueprint I made. 4 constructors in a row, all connected with power as well up the top. So I could just go plonk, plonk. There you go, there's 8, connect that. Let's go. Jason says, can't wait to die. Deadums. Okie dokie. That's all for now. Friday night. Edinburgh says go out for a jog. Don't go for a jog, just go for a walk. After, let's just have a quick check of the news. Just have a wee refresh here. After a routine code rejection, an AI agent published a hit piece on someone by name. That's mad, that. One developer is struggling with the social implications of a drive-by AI character. It's like, Christ, what's going on? That's mad, isn't it? What's happening? It's like bloody Terminator, isn't it? Is a super volcano Yellowstone about to erupt? Don't know, don't care. Louis Theroux's investigation into the manosphere could not have come at a better time. Really? Are you sure it could not have come at a better time? Is this the best time? No, a year ago. No, a year fae now. But right now. Charlie XCX's Wuthering Heights soundtrack receives positive reviews. Does it? I've got to read that. Netflix quietly scrapped show after just 1 season, creator reveals. Better look into that, see what it is. Love story inside Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis's final days. Have you guys heard of the 4x5 decluttering method? It's the 20-minute reset that helped this person who writes it, me, finally get on top of my clutter. But I don't know who you are. I don't know what you were like clutter-wise to begin with. By the way, just to let you know, by-election disaster could trigger Starmer resignation. Insiders believe. Devastating news, everybody. Jupiter is not the size and shape we've long thought it was. I'm part of we, and I have never really thought of the size and shape yet. I don't even really know. I think I know what colour it is. It's the one with the one with the thingy. What do you call it? Storm thing. It's the biggest one. Right? It's a gas giant or whatever it is. Looks big, it's not really. Palantir's growing influence on the British state. Nothing we can do about it. Move on. AI coding platforms flaws allow BBC reporter to be hacked. Nothing we can do about it. Move on. I'm a longevity expert. You're a fucking loser, is what you're. And these are the 7 non-negotiable habits you should start practicing now to live. It is negotiable. It is negotiable. I'm saying right now I'm not doing it. So what do you think about that? Non-negotiable? Fucking what? What way is that? To write a fucking article? There you go, I've clicked on it. Oh! No. Play paywall, so fuck that. Can I block that? I'm fucking raging at that. Money problems. I booked an emergency plumber and cancelled minutes later, but they've still charged me 270 quid. Now see that, and if it's telling you, here are your rights. That's real life problems and solutions. More of that, please. Highguard Dev criticises gamer culture for games' failure, and he has a point, says some writer in the Metro. Okie dokie. Ready Salty Chris, thanks for the bits. What was the last CD you bought? Big man still got it. It's probably some sort of present for somebody. Didn't buy it for myself. Still got it? No, binned everything. Binned all my CDs. It was probably a present. Beneath the headphone says, you okay? I'm okay, but the main question is, are you okay? Tons of them. Do you regret it? Not really, got nowhere to play them. Nervous, thanks for the new Prime sub. Nick, Maxi, Mr. Sifter, thank you very much. CDs are worth money. Money's worth money. Well said, thanks. Thanks. The time it would take me to take a CD to... Who the fuck is going to buy a CD where they kind of like wee spots you get on them, or maybe a wee bit scratched or something? Nice Strawman says, plates please. Source? No. Good old piracy. Good old piracy. Am I right, everybody? Fucking magic, you can get a hold of a fucking film that's still in the pictures. Fucking magic. It's a crime and I don't do it. I don't encourage it, because that's against TOS, Twitch. Yeah, fucking film is still in a fucking. Do you go? Do you go to? Do you go into some fucking pirate site to get a hold of, say, Sentimental Value, which is out? The pirate was available at the same time as it being in the pictures, right? According to my sources, according to what's a crime anyway? What crime is it? I can't remember. Is that a crime? Acting like he doesn't know the name of these sites. Napster. Or you can go and support your local theatre and the film industry by going to see it in the pictures, because going to see something in a cinema is the best way to watch a film. For example, when I went to the GFT, the Glasgow Film Theatre, to watch Sentimental Value a month ago or two, whenever it was, and it's no, the seats are fucking slap bang right next to each other, hardly any room, because it's a kind of small, not small, but it's not one of these big chain ones. Right next to people, you can't book a seat in there. I think they've got some kind of old-fashioned, deliberately old-fashioned sort of way where you can't actually book, right, that's your seat there, that's yours there. So every cunt's like sort of moving up, and there was an argument that started that I wrote about. Some kind of Where's Wally sort of looking guy, actually, well, a wee bit harder looking, started arguing with some guy. I'm just asking. Kind of like that. I was like, what the fuck is this? Arguing with somebody like during the trailers because he came in and wanted a seat there on the guy when they move. And he said, got up, and then he sat in the row in front of me next to this woman. I started arguing with her. She's like that. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, in the GFT. The GFT's like, it's not like Cineworld and fuck the Odeon and the sort of well-known ones. It's like, it's just a wee, you got to go up this kind of street and sort of do stuff that's a wee bit more, the day play not like your standard mainstream films, but the day like arty things and events and fucking non-English ones, you know, like some French film, some fucking Danish film or something. And you expect a certain type of kind of, I don't know, no middle class, but...
Sorry I have to say it, Nick, but I'm very disappointed in yourself.
You'd expect it more with cunts would get fucking a bit wrecked and go to watch some fucking daft shite horror film that's it, and maybe an argument would start between cunts. I have never seen it anything like that in the normal pictures. I've heard that like arguments now and again. Like shut up. A wee bit of that years ago. Transformers, like something like that. But that kind of thing between adults as well. Adults. Everybody involved appeared to be at least 40. Mad. Never seen it like it, and I was like getting a bit nervous. I'm like, am I going to have to fucking step in here? Because he was arguing with the guy. I was like, oh, this is interesting. Arguing with a woman, I was like, this is sort of changes things. It's got a different fucking feeling to it. Because the woman looked like she was sitting by herself, and this fucking guy's gone like that. I was going to say something like, here, mate. I should have done that. Because that's what you're best to do. See if somebody comes up with a knife and is going to rob you, you got to do something like that. You got to do something a bit mental to get them going like that. Huh? Wait. What are you all about, man? What? Hey, you're crazy. And then they run away.
Leave him. He's nuts. Give me all your money.
Hey,
I can give you my money, but look. Hey, what about the price of butter? Huh? What? He's crazy. Let's get out of here. This gotta be some kind of joke, right? This is that candid camera, right?
Acid Casual, Based, thank you very much for the subs and bits. Lavinio, non-negotiable dreamies for Bobby. I'll pass it on, thanks. MSC, thanks for sub. During my hiatus, I read your books. Shite. No mention of Scylla. Hope you're well. Man, it was pre-Scylla. Pre-Scylla streaming, I mean. Kubo, thanks to sub. Up early for a German exam tomorrow, so I won't get my Scylla fix. But wanted to throw you my last Prime sub before the membership runs out. Thank you very, very much. Paula, thanks for the tenner. I fucked up my sub message. Please accept this as an apology. Also, happy early Valentines Day. Thank you very much. You hear that, everybody? Good luck with your German exam tomorrow. It's looking like it might be a good language to learn. For a while, I was thinking it might be Russian might be a good language to learn. Then Chinese, I keep getting fucking mixed up. Is Chinese a language, or is it Mandarin or thingy, or is that just the written language? Because I like Cantonese or something, Mandarin or Cantonese. Then why the fuck is it? Google Translate says translate to Chinese, and Disney say, I don't think it says Chinese in brackets Mandarin, Chinese in brackets thingy. Tech politics, dumbing down. I see. I have a feeling that you might want to learn German. I think Germany, this has just popped up my mind right now. This is coming to you live, this theory. I think Germany, third time lucky, I think Germany has orchestrated this whole fucking thing since 1945. I think they are like not making day really. Love to help with Russia. Love to. But, you know, because it's twice in the past we've done some pretty, some so don't really like to talk about it, but and we've been stripped to our army and all the rest of it, and quite rightly, so nothing really we can do. Good luck though. And then like Europe's having to maybe get a bit more war-minded, maybe tired for the Second World War or something, and just no want to do anything like that again. Just like that's sort of finished. All these outside threats are kind of finished now. But that's that done with. And now it looks like it's maybe all gearing up again, and maybe Germany being the kind of heart, sort of middle of Europe and all the rest of it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they're waiting to somehow get begged to sort of fucking hell, can we just get DBD on? Coggy, this is actually really important. It is light-hearted because it's going to go our way, right? This is fun. There will be a third world war, but we're going to win, right? So just fucking relax. Who likes fireworks? If you like fireworks, you're gonna love this. Mog, thanks for the bits. Happy 30th birthday to Mog Frog. They are a big fan of you and the stream. This is their partner being sneaky. Oh, you. Did that work, by the way? Because I know she did an exclamation mark part without a space before it. I wonder if that worked. Swanee, thanks for the fiver. Can you say hello to my girlfriend Ellen, who's sat on her phone not watching you? Ellen, hello, you. It's me. Acid Casual and Based.
Who'll sing happy birthday to a child on a special
Up, down, left, right. Thank you very much for that. I hope people are playing that and it's nothing to do with a birthday. Wee bit. Days of DBD trolling over? No. I still do it. On the stream and everything. A Sharp Tempo, Vicious, Ted Rogers Ghost, thanks to subs. 39 months of pure bliss, it doesn't get better than this. How many seconds of anti-skip did you have on your portable CD player? I don't think it said. It might have said something like anti-skip technology or some shit like that, but I don't remember any kind of what's that? Is that some sort of fucking special buffer? Did they have like some sort of memory or something? It would load in 5 seconds. It always said seconds. Like there's a wee bit of RAM in it or something like that. Enough to store 10 seconds. So don't worry. We're always looking ahead 10 seconds. We've got that stored, so if something goes wrong, we'll pick up where we left off. Like it's like one of the kind of radio delays when they to stop it, somebody phones in and swears. I don't remember seeing that. Did I have I had a portable CD one, but I didn't really. I might have got it and then just used it in the house. It's merely a Walkman that I had. Sharp Tempo, Vicious, Nervous, Ready Salted. Thank you very much, Kamara, thanks for sub. Favourite A-Team member? Probably BA. Aye, definitely was. So Murdoch, he was kind of funny. He was alright. But my eyes were on Mr. T. Did BA and Howlin' Mad Murdoch no really get on? Was BA always like that? He's fucking mental, him. Am I remembering it right? Aye. Fucking mental. Howlin' Mad Murdoch. Howlin' Mad. It's viscous, not vicious. All right, right.
Blind Date Production number 91194, part 1, take 1.
Part 1, take 1. Well, I really wanted to see this one. I can't remember why. What was in the last episode? I was like, oh, I can't wait to see them. Can't remember. We'll see them. Good egg. Thank you very much. Everybody, we can watch the whole first season. Not the night, but fuck me. Everybody, I wonder how many of you have been here for every stream. Like all the surprises. Every fucking one. They, I don't know if it's series 3 onwards, 3, 4, 5, 6. There might have been one that's kind of missed it. Fucking hell. Been through a lot. Been through a hell of a lot. Lollipop Pat, that series, that was good and everything. That, never forget Series 9. Never. Never forget Series 9. That was fucking astonishingly fucking bad. But the good thing about it was you knew that your Neil Sedaka's, the episodes with your Neil Sedaka's, your Michael Balls, your Michelle Gales was coming. Even if it was just like 1 or 2 episodes that you got for like Series 12, Series 13, it was coming. So you weren't watching Series 9 going, ah, fuck me, look how bad this has got, and I take it's going to get worse and worse and worse. You knew it got better. So at least we had that. Back then, imagine fucking watching that shite. They must have had a ton of complaints. They must have done a survey because Series 10 was so different for Series 9. You know what somebody sent me recently on Twitter? I switched off my messages on Instagram. I kept it open just in case anybody messaged me something interesting or something, but it never really happened. Happened now and again. People would send me clips of fucking Cilla Black. I fucking hated it. Because people would say, like, what did somebody send me on Twitter? Somebody had posted a video of Cilla Blackson and somebody else like added me, have you seen this? Have you seen this, big man? And it was the one where Cilla's like sort of done up in a kind of fucking neon lit kind of almost burlesque kind of thing. Like, I don't know when that was, like 2010 or something, I can't remember. Early 2000s, was it? It was, you know, with the whole thing, and she's sort of like going, like groaning, that kind of sexual thing, and she's got a kind of like spirally thing, her tits or something, or the thing down there, her fanny or her arse or something. Like it was all kind of sexual, but in a Royal Variety performance way. It was quite sexual. If you think of like Love to Love or whatever it is by Donna Summer, it was kind of almost a bit like that. And it was who was it? No, Paul Grady as Lily Savage, I think. And was Barbara Windsor there as well? But it was like all kind of cut up, you know, like up here. Like, it's not how you were used to seeing her. And like the lights go off, and then these lights would be on her tits, really. I mean, she'd be dressed, but kind of like there, I think. And then one right there between her legs, and then one on her ass. I think a lot of people's jaws hit the sort of ground. Because you're like, it's like my fucking, this is like my auntie or something. This is like, not used to seeing her like that. And even if you have never seen this person before, regardless of what age she is or the context you're used to seeing her, like in Surprise, Surprise or whatever, it's all this, it's kind of sexual. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you, right? Please be respectful. I'll show you a wee bit, right? Before Watch Blind Date. Cilla Royal Variety, was it? Variety? This whole thing. Lily Savage, Barbara Windsor. Paul Grady with a scene from the musical Gypsy. That's no it. Like, you know, she was doing all this.
Hit me with your rhythm stick. chicken.
Right, and then so it's like that, right? And then
Try this.
you know, good on her. We're just not used to seeing her like that, that's all.
That's up. Got a shell it, be a meter. Okay, big one. Big finish, big finish.
Good for her and everything. It's just that I'm just, I don't know, it's kind of like feeling like I'm sitting there as like a wee boy, and I mean, I was there a wee boy and I watched that. I don't know what year that was. And your auntie's going to put a show on. All right. Then she comes in walking like that. You're like, your auntie's a woman, sexual woman, just like any woman. I know, but it's just. And then she goes, like, lights go off, and then the lights are fanny. Listen, I wish I had that confidence. All right. I can't fucking believe that. There's too many people getting shamed these days. I don't dare stand up right now just to open that window, because I'm ashamed of how people would react as they look at my arse or my wee pecker bulge through my joggies as I go to sit down. For all I know, there might be a wee dope stick. That's not how the commands work. Thanks for highlighted message. Sorry, it's just in bits, just by itself. It's no, sorry, dope stick. In case there's a wee, a wee bit of pish as well. I'll never live it down. So you go up there in front of people and do that. So I want you to keep that in mind as we watch Jaeger, Novice. Thank you very much. Being traumatised by Scylla is just what Friday the 13th. This is Friday the 13th. Blaze, rapturous applause. Thank you. What for that? Nodmeister. Please listen. To get out, you must take the left tunnel. Easy Pickle, Frol, Leela, Alone Kyoto, Good Egg. Thanks for subs. I noticed in that YouTube video there was a big fucking spike at that bit I just showed you. At the fanny bit. If one of my VODs ended up on YouTube and there's a bit where I stood up to open the window, big fucking spike. Right at that bit. Big spike. Look, Apex says you wish. Look, you sit down. You embarrassed yourself. Last night, everybody, when I was playing Satisfactory, I've got all my containers and everything, these big containers on top of these concrete platforms, as you might have seen, right? But something that just to sort of do it quickly, I just sort of did it, but the containers are sort of hanging out the platforms by quite a bit, sticking right out. So about 5 or 6 instances of that in last night, I decided, right, now I'm going to place the containers in the same bits that are lined up with other containers, but now I'm going to put the concrete underneath it, kind of right at the edge. So there's a container sticking out, and there's a platform nice and squarely underneath it, because currently it's like that, they're coming out. So I thought, right, for the next one, I'll build the concrete like there. Kind of like there. Kind of looking at it as well on the stream. I was like looking at the side of the container going like that. Does that line up? Yeah, nice and flush eye. Yep, that lines up. Looked at the other one. That's not so sticking out. That one, nice and lined up. Dead obvious. And I see this guy look here in the chat going, oh, wait till he spots it. Wait till he notices. I said, what is it, mate? Oh, nothing. Something. I was like, what is it? It's not lined up. I said, what's no lined up? I'm having to type it all because I wasn't on the mic or the camera. What's no lined up? I thought, is this fucking cunt think that the new thing that I'm doing is perfect lined up is like a mistake and I'm wanting it all fucked up like the thing before? The two Disney match, I says, I know that's because I'm making the new one like line up perfectly, but they don't line up. I'm lining up with the container. Just look. Take a look. No, I was like, right, and I'm looking at it, and there's one with a gap, and there's I says, I don't want the gap. I know, but they don't match. Because I'm doing, from this point on, I'm doing it properly. I know, but if you look, it doesn't match up longitude-wise or something, and I'm like, what you on about? And honestly, it went on like that for fucking ages. Look in front of you. I'm like, right, and there's the one with a gap. Now look behind. They don't match. I'm like, yes, that's correct. They don't, because the new way that I'm doing it's the way I want to do it properly. And even after me explaining it, they're like, oh, right, I see. But that's not the same as, like, and it was like something else a bit later. Oh, you know what I said? I said, it's funny, your name's, I had to type it all. I said, it's funny, your name's Luke, yet you don't look. Right? Hilarious wee joke for me, right? I know what they said in reply. Luke is quite a common name. I had to actually type. I'm not commenting on the commonality of the name Luke. I'm talking about the fact that fucking Luke. See, if he was a right good troll, I would doff my cap to him. But I don't think he was trolling. I think he's a real deal. And you know, look, I was responding to you saying that name keeps coming up. Oh, I see. Right. You know what? Look, Apex, if you see, for being a good sport, I would usually hand out a VIP right now for being a good sport. But that's just not what VIPs are these days. I need the gambling to matter. Luke Turn says, did someone say my name? Luke Turnbull TTV. Why the fuck have you got TTV, Twitch TV, in your name? You're on. It's a Twitch username. It's a common name.
When do we plan to start?
Apex. Right enough, aye. Ian, ban Luke TTV. Milky, thank you very much. Ian, thanks. Even the idea of you standing up has created a big spike. Well, fucking bet it is, you fucking dirty bastard, man. Jazz and Scops. Cat, thank you very much. Shagger, thank you very much. I've not been able to stop thinking about Tuesday's stream when a 67-month subscriber told you they were looking forward to visiting Glasgow for the first time and you didn't even offer to take them out for a coffee and or lunch. Wonder if any of you actually think that for real. I used to actually think that way. I used to think that way. And now I don't. Thought could maybe meet you and, you know, even have a, you know, maybe a cuddle. That actually got fucking said to me. And I fucking... Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Just as friends, of course. The person had to get banned from my fucking show. Oh my God. You know what's fucking mental about it all? Is at the time it felt normal. That's the most mad thing about it. At the time it felt normal. How just in wee incremental bits you can get more and more used to mental things. And you don't even see what the problem is with that wee message or that, or you don't even notice. Is this kind of mental? No. Mark Woodsman, thanks for the sub, thank you very much. Love and light to you as well. Eek. Remember, it was in episode 3. We determined that it was an episode we discovered. It was in episode 3. This is episode 4. That Graham, the voiceover person, did blind date for the very first time. First and second episode, blind date. Blind date. That way you just sort of merge the D at the end of blind with the D at the beginning of the date. It was for episode 3. Episode 3 is the first time he did blind date. Will he do it again? Like, is that him from now on? Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date.
No! No!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date. And here is your host, Miss Cilla Black.
Everybody, Christmas tree. What was it? December the 21st. Wait a minute. The last one wasn't like this. Careful. Oh, who was she again? Look, this one right here. Series 3, episode 6. Was she? Did she get picked, or was she doing the picking? I remember her. Oh, don't look at the other ones. Don't look at the other ones. From the October, oh aye, probably. Raptor, thanks for the bits. Glad to spend my evening with this lovely community. Orange Broccoli, thanks for the sub. It's a lovely evening. This will be Saturday night, probably. December the 21st, 1985. Hold on. UK charts. Access the archive. You just can't see it, but there is a pop-up on my screen right now. It's the amount of scrolls as you get older. To all you younger folk, the amount you've got to scroll back to select your year of your birth. I've got to go all the way back to 1974. Scrolling like fuck. Right, so 1985. December. I bet this doesn't work. Is that fucking... Right, look. Alright, first... does that work? It does actually work. Right, what's this then? 21st of December, 1985. The next week, please. Right, so this is on the 22nd. The charts are always on a Sunday. So that means Blind Date was on a Saturday. So the charts for the week that this was on, that this episode was on, Merry Christmas Everyone was number 1. Saving Our Love for You, Whitney Houston. Didn't Know It's Christmas again. West End Girls, Everybody. Walking in the air, Separate Lives. I'm Your Man by Wham. Dress Up by Madonna. See the Day, remember I played that episode. We Built This City, hit that perfect beat, Bronski beat. Alright, so number 1. So the Christmas number 1 was Merry Christmas Everyone, Shakin' Stevens. Saving My Love for You. West End Girls. The first song. Odd Jock, what a community. And it is a fucking community. Look, Apex, thanks for gifting a sub. Just Ewan, thanks for sub. Happy Valentine's Day to all the lovely single subscribers. In less than an hour, it's a day of love.
Hello and welcome to Blind Date. Well, it won't be long now before it's Christmas, will it, girls? No. Have you done your Christmas shopping yet? No. Haven't you? Haven't you? Well, neither have I. Do you know, I don't know whether I'm on foot or horseback. Have you noticed the price of mistletoe, have you?
A cult outfit, aye, it is. So this is like a kind of a mocking of Christ and God. Bit fashy. Oh, I kind of black shirt. Like, it's, I think it's more like the opposite of the white robes of Jesus rather than any kind of modern fucking history. Remember, Scylla goes way back. Scylla's not interested in the fucking black shirts or Nazis or anything like that. Scylla's evil goes way beyond, way before humankind even. Don't think this is some fucking modern thing. You've really missed it. She's before the devil and everything. Could be there before God. This is a mocking. This is the opposite of the white robes of Jesus. And the star there will be... I think... Remember, the word sinister means to be on the left, I think. Because it'd be like the throne in the Bible or something like that, and like Jesus at the right side of the throne. To be on the left is bad. Is that right? I think it is. I think it does mean that. They used to think that left-handedness was a kind of satanic sort of thing. Not deliberate, but you know, it was a bad thing. And she has that star on her left. Archaic heraldry of or on or towards the left-hand side in a coat of arms from the bearer's point of view. That is the right as it is depicted. Sinister. Right? That is basically where she's got that. Jason says, I'd kill God. Well, you can do that when you get there. Just go to shake his hand. I just want to shake the horn of the big man. Just want to shake his horn. I want to thank him for everything that he's done. And then you go like, aye. Just a wee razor across his wrist. That's it, it's over.
If there was no...
Stop. What did God do?
You know, like in Drive. Just go out, slash his wrist, go, that's it, yeah, sorry. That's it, hey, I'm done. That's it, it's done now. It's done now. It's done now. That's it, just chill out. That's it, it's over now. No more pain. No more pain. Sexiest, thanks for the bits. After killing God, what would you do? Would you just sort of like take care? Or would you just go like, I'm just going to let chaos reign type of thing, just walk away and just let there be a free-for-all? I would definitely take her. Definitely. And do it right. Panda, thanks for the Prime sub. Dope. Thank you very much for the fart bits.
You noticed the price of mistletoe, have you? I noticed the price of mistletoe. It's ever so expensive. Do you know it's over £2.50 a sprig? Oh, isn't that expensive? I think that's ever so expensive just for a kiss, don't you? Oh, I don't know, though. If it was Robert Redford, it'd be cheap at the price, wouldn't it? Anyway, it's time to get on with Blind Date, and as usual, it's ladies first. And here are the men she has to choose from.
Oh, look at his shoes. Oh, look. Jesus, somebody saying shite. What? This is called conversational comedy. It's not meant to be big fucking punchlines. It's just to kind of relax you into it. You're just listening to somebody who's just been kind of chatty, amusing. Like imagine you just got introduced to them. You were walking with somebody, and then they stop and go, "Oh, this thingy, I know this person. Oh, name's Scylla. Scylla, how's it going? Aye, this is thingy." And then you're just kind of watching them chat, and there's this person Scylla going, "Aye, do you know what's the price of that?" And they hit with a wee joke or two, and just sort of like, anyway, I'll let you go. You'd walk away, no feeling that you've just been subjected to some kind of stand-up show, but you'd walk away going like that. Who was that? I liked him. Quite funny then, weren't they? That's what you would say. Who were they? They seemed all right. How do you know them? That's it. Right, but you're making a big deal about it, like that bit that you're waiting for a big gigantic punchline. You're just missing the point. I feel sorry for the people who don't get it. Who don't get Scylla. Liz, thanks for the sub. Saw an old man shouting at a guy in a shop earlier. Then he walked to the road and almost got knocked down by a bus. So fucking close. That would have been brilliant. Imagine if you got to see that. Imagine. August the tree. Thanks again.
Hello, number one. Will you tell us your name and where you come from, please?
Yes, my name's Adam Fincham. I come from Biggin Hill in Kent.
Oh, hello, Adam.
There will be a bet. Once I've heard them, once I've heard her, the introductions that is, and then we're going to do a bet.
Hi. Oh, I'm very well. Oh, can we dance for a while?
Oh, she likes him.
What kind of hobbies do you do in your spare time?
Hobbies? Well, believe it or not, I'm a dancer. I do
you
dancing, yes.
What kind of dancer?
Well,
Anything,
mainly
really.
rock and roll, but ranging from quite a few other bits and pieces as well.
Oh,
A rock and roll dancer, a professional rock and roll dancer, everybody. Back then, you could be a professional rock and roll dancer as a job. No? Fucking AI now, isn't it?
You can jive with me anytime. Would you?
No.
I'll hold. No, not now. Later on.
Scylla, he looks like... Now, what to do with a lot of these people is... Could he be wearing a school uniform and blazer? That's the test. Could he? If you in your mind put a school blazer on him, like like sixth seer, prefect, one of these ones like you might be up the tune or something. I remember I was fucking younger, like my 20s. I'd see guys walking past like school boys, blazer on, tie and all the rest of it, up one of these schools up the tune, like I don't know what the fuck they would be. One of the ones that got the whole school uniform.
He's raging!
A blazer, sort of shite we didn't have in our school. And the cunts were like fucking taller than me and broader than me. They looked like fucking men. And I'm like, that must be like all these kind of one of these private schools. They've got private schools. The mum and dad's got money. They probably get fed all the good fucking food. They're not eating a lot of shite, and they just grow to this fucking where you're meant to be. Whereas cunts like me, they're probably everybody's all fucking smoking in the house for fucking day one and eating like fucking microchips and shit like that. Barbo, thanks for the bits, thank you very much. I'm back in the office after 5 years. No excuse now though, I nearly died in the old office. Right, this is what was actually typed, right? I'm back. I actually had to translate it, right, but then I failed at the end there because I just couldn't keep it up. I'm back to in the office after 5 years. No excuse now though. I nearly died at the old office, right? So I try to like go, I'm back to in the office. Probably I'm back in the office. No excuse now though. I nearly died at the old office. Probably nearly died in the old office. But even with that, even with the translation, I'm back in the office after 5 years. No excuse now though. I nearly died in the old office. No excuse now though. I nearly died in the old office. Barbo, does that make sense to you when I read it out? Are you like that right now? Aye, what is it you don't get? Or are you like that? Haha, I had fucking missed a bit out, sorry. Still here, Barbo, mate? Mate. Barbo, mate. You still here? Barbo, I misspelled because of my nerve damage. Don't fucking game it. Alright, we've all got fucking problems, mate. I've got nerve damage. You? And I'll tell you, you've got some nerve fucking coming on here with that part. And you want to see damage? What's the damage? Am I right, everybody? What's the damage? Remember Colours Fest 2002? Brilliant, wasn't it? Lowest Bitter, thanks for the sub. That's me onto the worst badge. 6 months looking at this. That's where you're fucking wrong. The 66 one is the best. Because I drew that on, I don't know, Photoshop, whatever it is, like that. The rest are all pixel. Pixel, kind of, mostly pixels at a time. That was that. So that's a really kind of hand-drawn sort of thing. Well, Barbo, I've read it again, and it really makes a lot of sense now. I can take into consideration the nerve damage. Dope, thanks for the bits. Sorry to hear that, Bardo. Good luck tomorrow. Nerve damage, you're fucking brain damage, mate. Aye, so look at him, he could be 13. I wouldn't serve him if I had an office. Could I have 3 balls of Diamond White, a bottle of Meriden, and a half bottle of Smirnoff in it? Can I see ID? No, I've not got any. No. Hey.
Later on, maybe. What about you, number 2? Will you tell us your name and where you come from?
My name's Peter Morton. I come from Bedmington.
He looks... Now, he doesn't look like he could be in fucking school. Take away the moustache. Take away the moustache. Still. He's at least 17. Now, he looks about... minimum 25, and that's old as fuck for this. Minimum. And that's only because he's smiling. But with this, there's a bit of this as well. Late 20s.
Merseyside.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a plant engineer at Lever Brothers Porcelain Light.
Oh,
What's
did
that?
you bring any soap down with you? And what do you like doing in your spare time?
I do a bit of judo and ballroom dancing and Latin American dancing.
Oh, do you?
Judo's fucking
Oh,
shit.
well done. What about you, number 3? Do you dance?
Every now and then at parties, that's...
Right, hold on. It's another one. That's another one. Kieran, thank you very much for the sub. Jack, thanks for the fart bits. Jen, you did judo. School's out for summer.
sort of thing.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, you better tell us your name and where you come from.
My name's Adam Bulmore, and I come from Fulham in London.
Another
Who
Adam?
does he remind me of?
My name's Adam Bulmore.
The nose, the nostrils, the lips and the eyes. Is it? Who am I thinking of? It might be somehow kind of like Gary Newman. Is it the eyes? Is it?
More.
A wee bit of him and it's in Kevin Bacon. No, it's not Kevin Bacon nose. The eyes. It looks at a few people. Looks at a few famous people. It's an 80s kind of slight Kenneth Williams. Kenneth Williams, aye. But it's a few other people.
And I come from Fulham in London.
Another Adam? We've got two Adams on the show. That could be very confusing. What is your ideal partner, actually, Adam?
Oh, aye, a slight sort of Gary Newman, even though... What are their lips again? Who's got lips like that again? Fuck. Shit. Can't remember. It's some of the 80s. Some of the 80s. Martin Clunes. Could be him, I'm thinking. Kind of sort of a bit wee, top lips kind of a bit big, almost a bit bigger than the bottom one. Way the eyes, not so much the nose actually, but oh, fuck, I can't remember. Roseberry, thank you very much. Thanks for the £3. Do you fancy Stalker 2 at some point? I think I streamed it for a bit and then I got bored. Thank you very much. No, I think I streamed it for a bit and I just went, no. I was thinking Nick Kershaw. But there's somebody else, I can't remember.
I like someone with a bit of fire. It makes the relationship a bit more exciting.
You want someone who gives you some welly.
I can give it back.
And you can give it back too. Well, I hope so. I hope you'll be doing that tonight. Lots
Slight Christopher Lambert for Highlander. No, that's hard
of
to
luck
say.
to all three of
Thank
you.
you.
See you later on.
Thanks so much.
Well, there are three lads. Let's meet the lucky lady who's going to choose one of them. And her name is Nikki Grierson, and she's from Bournemouth. Come in, Nikki. Well, Nikki, you come from Bournemouth.
Yes.
Oh, I've spent many a happy hour down there.
So have I.
Yes, I've done a few seasons down there.
Have you?
Do you mean you never came to see me?
Yes, I did.
Are you sure?
Yeah, where was it now?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let you stew. What do you do for a living, Nikki?
I'm a student at one of the colleges down there.
And what are you studying?
I'm doing law and politics.
Law and politics.
Yes.
God, they're all thick over there. Are you ready with your questions?
Yes.
They're all thick over there. Are you...
She's talking about them. She's calling them all thick. Oh, fucking brilliant. Oh, I love it. I thought she meant the audience. No, I think she'll say out there for that. Jordan. Banter and fucking memes forever. No. I'm not really getting a lot of personality off of any of this three. here. I'm not getting any feeling of he's the funny one, he's the... All three of them seem like the same level of shyness, same level of maybe funniness. They're kind of white shoes, but I don't get the feeling that anyone's particularly funnier than another one. But I'll take a stab at it. Right. Will I be right? Yes or no? We'll do a 1 minute bet. I'm going to have a wee think. And then after the bet, I'm going to tell you which one I think is going to get picked. Right? Or I could do a reveal at the end. Do you know what? No, I'll do it at the start, right? I'll do it at the start because I want a wee bit of kind of able to talk about it. I don't want to do it at the end. I like talking about it. So you can know, like, my money and your money is on, like, number 3, number 1 or whatever, right? Or number 2. I had to say all 3 numbers there in case you think I've went for one of them. Remember, all sorts of things come into play here. But there's always big surprises. Anything can come into play. You might think, oh, he's the most likely to say, that number 2 is the most likely to say this sort of thing. Number 1, though, could say, I've often been compared to, and then talk about how he's like, he feels he's quite good looking. Number 2 might not say that about himself. That might sway it. It might put her off, though, to hear a guy going like that. Oh, I'm dead good looking, me. She might think, wank. Right. I've picked somebody. In my head, the bet is on. You got 1 minute. Lottie thinks the sub. Never bet if you don't have an edge. Just bet. Even bet 1 channel point. Swedish flag. Oh. This bet's taking quite a long time. To anybody who didn't come in at the start of the stream, I dabbed my face with this and then put it down without explaining. And then after 10 seconds, I completely cracked. I just buckled and I just laughed and I said, did you see that? It's kind of like a mop head sort of thing that you attach onto one of the kind of rectangular mops that I've got. That I bought. It's clean, that's why it's here. I could actually, I could get that a fucking wipe. It's a good idea. That's actually a very good idea. There you go, that's everything completely clean. Daniel, thank you very much for your sub message. Everybody, and this is going to surprise you, I have picked number 3. I've got a very cool, calm feeling off him. I've just got a feeling, if you look there, ha ha ha, laughing, ha ha ha, laughing. No laughing so much at number 3.
Ready with your...
Laughing, no laughing. Could make him come across as quite boring. The vibe that I'm getting is a thinker. Living in the moment, a thinker. Wee bit slow, but not because he's slow, but slow like me. I have got a huge bandwidth of feelings and thoughts that I receive. Other people have got really simple minds and they just take in the first thought that comes into them, the first experience, the most obvious thing that's before them. Dead simple-minded. They know exactly what that person in front of them's talking about. That's it, focused. And they bust out laughing or they get a big fright right away, whatever the thing is. Me, because I'm I'm as wide as Clyde. When something is said, I think of different interpretations of what is being said and other things, and the voice, and how they look, and the lights, and other things, and something else that's on my mind, and something else, and how that matches with some other things that I've got. You saw how quick I get the hurdles. That's because my mind goes like that. I connect all these sort of dots dead quickly as something said. So I look like I'm being slow because somebody says something to me and I go like this. But not because there's nothing going on in my mind, because there's everything going on in my mind because I'm so imaginative and creative. And that's what he's like. That's why he's not really laughing, because he's like, but he's a writer. He goes away and he's had time to, obviously, you get these questions before you're in the studio, and that's how they come up with their clever answers. He'll have time to write this stuff down. I think number 3 is going to be the closing physical problems. Flat bust of this. Number 3, if you notice that the number threes tend to be the funny ones, other than that guy that wore the yellow shorts and all the rest of it.
Clothes and physical problems must be flat bust. Not, I hasten to add, not because I have a flat bust. It's just that I never have any money. You see, I'm always flat bust and I can never afford any clothes.
Right? Look at the faces. Smiling. Smiling. No sure of herself. Looking into the audience like if I made an ass of myself. And then she ended up getting picked. There's a lesson there. There's a lesson. I think he is going to be the flat bust of this one.
Ready for your questions?
Yes.
Go on, fire away, girl. With
And you saw the way that the guy picking looked. You might think, I know, but that's the sort of guy who's into that kind of answer. You saw his face. Kisu, thanks for the sub. Bezos is going to be flat bust with all these bucks going your way. I saw a guy who looked a bit like Jeff Bezos at the first glance in the restaurant I was in the night. It was during a singing of Happy Birthday. I think he looked in his 50s, like late 50s maybe, and it was like him and a woman, and I think another guy and a woman. It was like two couples. And everybody was singing Happy Birthday. You know, the waiter comes there, everybody, happy birthday, and all kind of singing and everything. He was pure laughing because it was a woman next to him that was getting the Happy Birthday sung, and she was a bit like that. And he was laughing because I think he sort of set it up. The first time I looked at him, he looked at double Jeff Bezos. When I looked again, he didn't. But at the first glance, it may as well have been him. And my mind did go like that for a wee split second. Could it be him? It wasn't. If it was, I would have went up to him and said, "You've got so much money that see if you just, like $1 billion went missing, you wouldn't even notice it. Could I have that $1 billion then? Because I would notice it." Game Banter, thanks for the sub. Geezer on the right looks like Mr. Trollolo, I reckon. And please, no mention of far-right terrorists. That's a joke, by the way. I don't know who that person is, Mr. Trollolo. See, if I see any name that I don't know who it is, I just instantly think it's a far-right activist or podcaster. So, I'm not accusing anybody of being a terrorist. I don't know. 2012 meme, right? Russian entertainer for the 60s. Oh, is that the... Ha 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 ha, ho 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 ho, ha ha ha, that guy. Oh, what did the rest of that song go like again? Was he no whistling? I don't think he was. Aye. See, Soviet Union was no bad. A lot of Americans would have watched that. Somehow they would have obtained that and went, fuck, I wish we could live there. Either that fucking rat race, capitalist, American, degenerate shite. Got everybody chipping in for the greater good. United, a union, working together for the betterment of each other. Izzo, thanks for gifting that sub. And you saw there, fucking, it was a laugh. And if you watch the film Stalker, able to create art. CILLA'S says Edinburgh, England. No, Stalker. Anybody else want to say another film? Aye, but it's made by the same person. I know, but it's not the same thing. Jaws? No, Stalker. War and Peace? Is that not written by a Russian? That's right, I think so, but that's not the same thing. Aye, but it's same neck of the woods, is it no? So let me stop being a wank. Same thing.
Right, I'd like to ask number one. Yes.
Focus.
Go on, fire away, girl, with number one.
Right, I'd like to ask number one. How would you attract a girl's attention across a crowded room?
I think the best way to do it would be to nick the guy's carnation standing next to me out of his lapel, send it over on a tray with the drink, and then hopefully you'd be looking around to see who sent it, and a nice little smile your way hopefully would attract your attention.
He's won my fucking arse. Oh, I don't know why. I don't think I agreed to that. Subjovi, Xander, thank you very much. A Serbian film? That's Serbia. God, look at that look. Do not think that means she's picked one. That's just a straightforward nothing reply. And by the way, she said, how would you get a girl's attention or whatever it was? She said a hypothetical third person. She didn't say herself. How'd you get my attention? And he's talking about you. That was very presumptuous. I like the shade of pink, by the way. It's a bit like mine. You know how in Superman 3, when that tar infected kind of kryptonite turns Superman into a bad drunk, and the red on his Superman costume turns to this shade of red. That's kind of like what this is compared to what she's wearing.
If he's sincere about it, yeah.
If he's sincere. Who else do you want to ask that question to?
Number three.
Well, if it was a very crowded room and I couldn't move, I think I'd stand on my hands and wave at you with my feet.
Number two, then, please.
No. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I bet, yes, you will guess correctly. You picked three, that guy, and that's it, it's fucked. I'd stand on my hands and wave with my feet, and she's like, right, anyway, number 2, we have seen people like that get picked. Just weird and bad. Philabosh, we have seen people like that get picked. I have seen people in the last episode. One of the guys was hitting out everything they said. In fact, was that number 1? What about number 3? What about the woman number 3 hitting out with all the fucking brilliant answers in the last episode? Didn't get picked. There was a guy, I think number 1, everything he came out with, she was like pure laughing at. And number 2, didn't pick him. Colette's arse. Oh, that's right. So, keep the faith. I like this sort of, no faded pink, but whatever it is, borderline salmon pink with the white and the grey. Very kind of casual. There's something about faded sort of grey denims. It's got a dead casual sort of way. Are these, by faded looking, it looks like they used to be black. I didn't buy them like this. They used to be black. I just wear them all the time. I've been washing them for years, wearing them for years, and they've lost all the colour. But they're so comfy, and I'm dressing for comfort. I'm just being me. That's what faded grey like that looks like to me. Cilla wrapped in a bin bag. Cilla's wrapped in a satanic, pre-satanic, mocking of Jesus and God costume, attire, because it's Christmas time. It's to be the polar opposite of Christ's white robes. She's got a star, but it's on her left, which means sinister. Sinister means that. And it's seen as evil. The whole thing is a mocking of Christmas. Because Cilla is... This isn't like Cilla's... This actually is Cilla's fawn. I try to say this isn't actually Cilla's fawn. This is Cilla's fawn. You know how ancient evils and all that, they don't actually look like that. You actually really couldn't get your head around how they look if you would actually see them. No, that actually is that's the true form right there. We were made in her image, aye. We were made, God got the idea of us for her. He ripped her off. Sweatpant and Sothack. Thanks for the subs. I just wanted to say I think you're so brave. Thank you for your courage. That is very, very offensive. I'm serious, Limmy. It takes a lot of guts to come on their stream looking like that, mate.
Let me see. Well, one look from me, love. and your knees will go weak.
No, wait, I've not finished. Wait.
Now, if that didn't work, I'm afraid I'd have to go suave, sophisticated, and throw peanuts at you. I'm trying ram one in your mouth.
Right, okay, well, I think we're going on to the second one, which, if you could get rid of something in your life, what would you get rid of?
That could be all right. It's funny him mentioned peanuts because drunk Superman flicks peanuts against the bar mirror, smashes them. No, he does that with the glasses. He lasers the mirror. That sounded like all right. You might think that's a good one. That's all right. He's just been kind of funny. Look at number 3. Look, what the fuck is number 3 doing? Mind games, aye.
Were you going to ask that too, love?
Number 3.
Well, I wouldn't get rid of it, but I'd like to change my nose a little, I think.
It's big, is it?
No,
The size is right. I mean, I don't think it's upturned, but in the winter when it's snowing, I get lots of funny looks from skiers. So let's fill it in a little, I think.
It's got a lovely nose. No, don't let that put you off.
I won't. Right, number 2.
But it isn't it?
A lovely nose.
Skiers, so let's fill it in a little, I think.
No, it's not, but it isn't it? A ski slope nose, I've seen people who kind of, I remember some people in school, the nose goes down and then it starts to turn up the way. At the tip, it goes down and up, like that. That's kind of out like that. It's a kind of nostrils that sort of up a wee bit in a kind of, at least a Stansfield sort of way. It's a nostrils thing, just, and remember, it's not just the nose. If you can see the top here, it's kind of out further than that. That's it's meant to happen. You change that nose. You know, the whole thing. You can see it's all like that. You change any of that, you'll fuck with the whole. You'll fuck with the whole thing. What he should be doing is encouraging the rest of the world to look like him. Am I right? Never get nose surgery. When that stuff goes wrong, it feels like you're drowning constantly. You know why I would never get any kind of surgery or hair transplant or anything like that? Because I fucking hate all yous and everybody out there. I did white my teeth, mind you. So I'm talking shite. I should do it again, actually. I think I might need a wee top up. Climby, thank you very much. Paul Humphreys, OMD. I don't know if that's it. Humphreys? Oh, I see who you mean. How did you spell it? You spelled it Humphreys. And so you made me spell it your way. No, he's got a kind of pointy. No. I don't think so. Oh, he's kind of lips as well. No, I don't think so. Really, I mean, that's him all older, but I mean, look there, look. His nose sort of comes down at the end, so it's not like up and you can kind of see into the nostrils. You've absolutely wasted my time. See, in a few years, see very soon, people will be getting operations to make their nose look like that. You know, people get lots of nose operations to make their nose look whatever the fucking fashion is these days. A wee nose or some shit like that. You watch, I've said it before, on TikTok or something like that, 2 or 3 years, people will be getting operations to put like bumps or whatever in their nose. No, take them out and make their nose all straight, but to give a kind of bump here or a, you know, something to interestingify themselves. You'll see. Emma Stone has an upturned nose. Shit. You'll see. You'll see. Jackley thanks for the sub. It's like, it's kind of like how see being offline, that's the new online. I read it somewhere. Somebody tweeted it maybe. See hardly ever posting. That'll be the new cool. and I'm already ahead of the game. Recently, I tweeted something, and I also posted something else on Substack, one of the wee kind of the notes thing, you know, one of the tweets, and I wasn't satisfied. The replies that I got were things like, wrong way down a one-way street, and like, what was it? Something like Sound of the Summer, Daft Punk, or Surprise Under the Earth, Very Funny, or something like that. One of these old things I used to say, like about 7 or 8, Steel's Heaven Feathers or something. And I was like, are these fucking bots? I don't think they were, right? But it was like bot stuff. It was like kind of no really anything to do with what I said. It was almost like to everybody, it was like people who don't even follow me, they did though. But it's if people don't follow me, but they just happen to see a tweet of mine pop up for the first time in like 5 years. And they're like, oh, it's that cunt. That's that cunt. I'll say a wee thing. The whole thing's deed. The whole thing's just sort of pish. And I regret posting. I can't even remember what I posted. Just 1 or 2 things, just wee thoughts that popped up my mind about talking to Bobby, or how everything's gone to pot, and I kind of like it. Nothing really. The replies are just unsatisfying. There's nothing really there. I'd honestly be better just talking to fucking ChatGPT or something. Because after posting, I go, what was that for again? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Who is it I'm communicating with? Is this art? Am I making something and I want people to look at it and tell me what they think? Am I want to talk to people? I want people to say what I just posted was really funny and interesting. No, because I didn't really post anything funny or interesting. I'll just dump my thoughts. Dump them here. Dump them here before yourself. Speaking of dumping here, why don't you just go and have a wank? You could have had a wank. The time it took you to think of that could have been a wank. And you blew it, or didn't he? Or didn't he? So there.
Oh, lovely nose. No, don't let that put you off.
I won't. Right, number 2, please.
Wait a minute. What's her nose like?
Lovely nose. No, don't let that put you off.
I won't. Right, number 2.
Right, so possibly. Right. Possibly she's got a bit of bump in her nose, possibly Princess Di sort of nose, so possibly. Remember, this is the 80s. See, back then, people were just, well, I'm talking shit here, but people were just allowed to be. I remember it well. I'm just making this up, by the way, but some of you people who didn't live through the 80s won't know any better. People were just allowed to be back in the 80s. Right? People used to go out and like wear stuff, wear what they wanted, go out and have a bit of a laugh. No, everybody had a camera, a video camera, and a mobile fucking computer in their pocket, in their hand, in the form of a smartphone. You just go out and have a good time. And nobody was comparing themselves with hundreds and thousands of pictures of other people who are all trying to look their best, all taking pictures of their perfect looking fucking dish of food and all the rest of it, and their perfect fucking houses, making sure they don't get any fucking wee dusty bits or anything like that. They've not got this idea of perfection rammed into their fucking head. Everybody's just being themselves. Nobody was going like that. My nose. Nobody was getting Botox age fucking 15. Nobody was getting a nose job to look like whoever the fuck it is. Nobody got a nose job. Hair transplants weren't their thing. I don't think they were because they didn't work. So I was about to say, oh, maybe she is thinking to herself, oh, I don't like my nose. Oh, he said he doesn't like his nose. And just like that guy for the previous episode picked somebody who he thought was maybe more like doing at his level and his perception. Maybe she sees herself down there and she's listening out for a guy who's like, I don't really like me, I've not got a lot of confidence. And maybe she's like, do you know, sometimes I feel like that. I don't think I want some guy who thinks they're pure all it and then will look at me and go like that. I don't know, maybe I could get somebody who's better than you. She might have low self-esteem, and maybe that number 3 is playing an absolute blinder. He's put himself out into some sort of, put himself in the market as somebody who would like to get into some sort of codependent or whatever relationship where I go about going like, oh, I don't like how I look. Oh, you look great. Constantly. Oh, I'm shite. Me, you're no shite. One person likes getting attention. One person likes gaining the attention. He's played an absolute blinder. You know, I don't agree with it. I'm just observing human behaviour among some people. I don't agree with it. What did they say in the first answer? I don't know anything. I've forgot everything. When I go a minute into these stupid fucking rants, these meaningless rants, I forget what started it. Cam, thanks for the new Prime sub.
Please.
What was the question again, please?
Oh!
What would you get rid of?
Definitely the application form for this.
Oh shit, she clapped.
At least he's honest, girl.
Number 1.
Number 1, what would I most like to get rid of?
Hold on.
He's honest, girl.
Number 1.
Look at this number 2. Look at him sitting back all fucking pleased with himself, number 2. Look at the difference between number 2 and number 3. Look at number 3. Look at number 3, look. No smiling, just like looking at they two, sitting that way, and that's because number 3 is a thinker. Look at number 2, all pleased with his leg up like that, sitting back. I hope you walk out of here, mate. Walk out of here with nothing. Look at him, look. That was a good one. My first answer was good. My second answer was good. Aye, this is mine. This is mine.
Number 1, what would I most like to get rid of?
Yeah.
I think it'd have to be these 2 guys sitting next to me. 2's company, but 4's a crowd.
Well, you can be first to answer this one then. I'm very fond of animals, and I'd like you to do an animal impression.
What, sorry?
I'm very fond of animals, and I'd like you to do an animal impression.
Animan, okay, an animan, right. If I was one of them, just to be cheeky and funny, I would say animan impression. I don't know what an animan is. I could do an animal impression though. You know, like I do on here. You can't talk, Limmy, but that's what I just said that there, cool colour, and I got ahead of you there, sorry mate. Davidish, thanks for the sub. Animan. You know, a bit of banter. Flirting, aye, that's like flirting, isn't it? That's flirty. Animan, I don't know what an animan impression is. I know I could do an animal impression for you though, but that's not what you asked for. You asked for an animan. I'm only joking. I know you just fucked up your words.
Why do you think...
Glass Onion says, nah, that's pedantic and annoying. Fucking shut up, Glass Onion. That name just keeps popping up. Honestly, the amount of fucking make me, I like that, wouldn't you? I'd love that, wouldn't you? Oh, I'd love that, wouldn't you?
Animals, and I'd like you to do an animal impression.
So,
What do you think
animan.
most resemble?
Right, number 3, do not make another nose joke. Just don't make this all about your fucking nose, mate. Nobody gives a fuck about your fucking nose. Oh, I nearly had the person who reminded me. In a funny sort of way, I was actually thinking of it doesn't actually look like him, but who's the cunt that looks like a kind of English Bull Terrier? Looks like a shark. Doesn't he actually look like him that much? Oh fuck, that could be anybody. Benedict Cumberbatch, aye. There's something about, I don't know where the nose and then the lips are. It's not the same face at all, but there's just something about him. He looks like a kind of a type of animal. He looks like a predator. He looks like an animal that's evolved to be very good at, I don't mean a sexual predator, I mean he's good at actual hunting in order to kill like deers and stags and all that. He looks like a carnivore. Let me just see if I'm right. Benedict Cumberbatch. Listen, he'd agree with me. He'd be flattered. Yep. My. Yeah. Well, look at his eyes. The size of like a... That's the face of somebody's favourite type of, like, I don't know, eagle or a fish of some kind. I'm not saying he looks like a fish or an eagle. There's a sharpness. Look at that, look. He looks like he could be perched up a tree or at the top of a cliff or behind a rock under the you know, the bottom of the fucking ocean. Ready. And out like a fucking shot. Look. He looks evolved. He looks like oh, do you know that they haven't actually evolved any more in, like, they say 5 million years, because they just hit perfection, like a crocodile. Look. But that's actually meant to be no true, by the way. Crocodiles are still evolving. Now, some people say that. Nowhere to go. Look at that fucking thing, man. Look at that fucking thing. Right, you cannot tell me that doesn't look like Benedict Cumberbatch. I watched RoboCop recently with my son, and I said, "Here it comes. Here's your dad." And it was the bit where he takes the helmet off, because I look like RoboCop without the helmet. And it's funny because I thought, see, if I was in the pictures, obviously I'm aware of my forehead. How could I not be? But if I was in the pictures watching this, like new. Imagine it had a wee kind of re-screening at the GFT and see it that bit. I would just be like, I'm just going to keep looking at the screen, but I know any cunt who has spotted me in this cinema will now be going like that.
Ah, he's bald! So get it here!
That's me. That there is me. Creaky Line, thank you very much. Gary Blank, thank you very much. Happy Valentine's Day to your girlfriend, Shabobi.
Ah, he's bald!
We love watching and laughing at your brilliant
So get it here!
streams. Thank you. If you, I don't know if you've made that name up. Nobody says the full name. Nobody says the full name.
Ah, he's bald! So get it here!
Kisu Sparkle Creaky, thank you very much. That's very nice.
Ah, he's bald! So get it here!
Sing Bird, thank you very much.
Ah, he's bald! So get it here!
Want or not, thank you very, very much.
Ah, he's bald! So get it here! Bald! So get it here! Ah, he's bald! So get it here!
Floodgate.
Ah, he's bald! So get it here!
Beneath the headphones, Floodgate, Zeno and Jack, thank you very much for your generosity. Thank you very much. A portion of that will get put towards well, when it get put towards a hair transplant, because then the bits when they come in.
Fond of animals, and I'd like you to do an animal impression.
Okay, Animan.
Who do you think that you most resemble?
Well, I don't know if you're a girl that likes a teddy bear, but I'm soft and cuddly and I would love to be your teddy bear.
Ah, he's bald! So get it here!
Ian, thank you very much. You were asked very, very clearly to do an Animan impression, and all you did is say, oh, I'm quite like a teddy bear, I'd like to be your teddy bear. Oh, that's really nice. I asked you to do an impression.
That likes a teddy bear, but I'm soft and cuddly and I would love to be your teddy bear. Squeak, squeak.
But you didn't do an impression, though,
I did, I squeaked, I went squeak, squeak.
But you've been doing that all night.
You weren't supposed to tell her that.
Well, he wants to be your teddy bear, like Elvis.
We'll go to number 3, please.
Oh dear, I'm going to do an impression of a chicken laying an egg.
This I've got to see, I've got to see.
Come on.
He's the one
Come on, number 3. Come on, let that be the one.
that wants a nose job. And
What's that?
he's the one that wants a nose job. And
Oh,
Number 2, then, please, now.
dickhead, look at him. Will I do it?
Number 2, then.
If Mr. Cool here, sitting back, thinking he's a fucking Lord of the Manor, this prick, I'm hoping that he's like, nah, I don't do stuff like that. No, I'm a real man. You want a wee boy, you want a joker, you get one, get two. I'm a real man, and I don't do animal impressions. Respectfully, move on. Was it a blind date? Was it a blind date that we watched? That was it was like it was one of the oldies. And there was a guy saying, I don't have any hobbies. Don't have any. What was that again? Don't have any hobbies. Was that a blind date? Or did I watch some video that was completely unrelated? It was blind date, that wasn't it? I don't have hobbies, no. Hobbies are for people that... What was it he said? It's like hobbies are for people who haven't done that thing yet or something. Or so it's for like learning stuff. But I've learned everything. So I don't have hobbies. Remember him? He looked like fucking Jimmy Savile. One of his cunts, you know, Peter Stringfellow, like casual wear, tracksuit, jewellery type of guy. Chris Light, Asano, thank you very much. This lady looks so much like my mum at that age, it's scaring me. Could it be? Jimmy Birkby. Aye, Jimmy Birkby. Worked out at 14.5-year-old, you know. And I can work out the COVID scam.
Please now.
Oh, this is going to be good.
If he does an impression and does it well, he could very well get this. And your bootsies and your Superdrug, your bootsies. I asked 400 nurses. 400. Not one could tell me what COVID-19 means. It means Certificate of Vaccination Identification 19, but brought in back in September in place of death certificate. So, John, if you fallen bang your head, COVID will go on to death certificate because there's no paperwork, you see. Is this banter boxed? It fucking should be. It isn't. I don't think it is. It is now.
Do you see that, John? Keep it on. Do you see that, John? I worked that out when I was 14. I got obsessed with it, and by 14 and a half, I'd accomplished a Rubik Cube with no help from anybody, no instructions, no guidance. They give them that on the Krypton factor, and none of them could do it. Jimmy Birkby can do it, and I'll just tell you this, I solved this before I was 14 and a half, and I can solve the COVID-19 scam. I've asked over 400 people what COVID-19 stands for, and
over 400. Over 400 people he has asked. Over 400. Do you keep a count? Have you ever asked that many people anything? Have you ever kept count of how many people you have asked anybody anything ever? Does he mean face to face, or does he mean like 400 followers? Asked them.
not one can tell me. Even pharmacists in your Boots and your Superdrug. I'll tell you where it stands.
Bootsies and Superdrugs, and he's going to tell you. $140. Sometimes 140 is funnier than 180. 140. You know what's also good? 100. Just that. Joe, thanks for the sub. 5 fucking years down, 50 to go. With you till that massive aneurysm hits you like a truck, big man. All the best. I'm not scared of dying. I'm not scared of dying. I welcome it. And if there's a God, may him strike me down right now. Funny that. It blurred. Did the camera go out of focus? Maybe that's God's way of saying, my focus isn't on you. I think my focus is actually on like some of the real problems of the world. Actually, I'll deal with you when you're up here. Believe me. That's maybe what he means. Why would I want to end your suffering? I want you down there. I want you down here. You're in hell. You play games for a living and still you're a miserable bastard. I've placed you in hell. Gave you everything that you wanted just to show you that you're still a miserable bastard. Clawhammer, thank you very much. My 74th? 74th? Aye. 74th? My 74th month. That doesn't seem right, don't you know? My 74th month reminds me of the greatest year, 1974. The tray reminds me that there is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The knave reminds me of the deuce. Reminds me that there are 2 books of the Bible, the Old and New Testament. He caught me with the cards and I said, I have an explanation for having these pack of cards during the prayers in church. He said, I hope so, because if you don't,
Stop! What did God do?
I will punish you more than any man has ever been punished. Up, down, left, Ryan. Thanks for the bits, thank you very much. Mick, hello Helensborough. I have cycled there once or twice.
Or certificate of vaccination.
Oh, sorry.
Boots as in your super drug. I'll tell you what it stands for. Certificate of Vaccination Identification 19. It was put in at the back end of November last year to get in place for death certificates. So you, John, if you fell over and banged your head on a curb, COVID would go on your death certificate, son, because there's no paperwork to do. And I'll tell you this. About 4 months ago, they were saying how bad masks are for you. If you buy a packet of masks in bulk, it states on the masks that they're bad for your health, just like a packet of cigarettes. You need 21% oxygen to survive as I'm talking. Oxygen's coming in and out.
Oh, I just realised that some of you might think, oh, that's the shocker thing, right? Oh, that's the shocker thing that people are going on about 20 fucking years ago, right? No, it's 21. It's 21%. I didn't. I've only just realised. And he's doing it with the thinking. Some people are on that level. They don't even think. They just feel. 20.9%. So he's rounding it up. That's good. So he's bringing the science to the people by rounding it up or doing.
You need 21% oxygen to survive as I'm talking. Oxygen's coming in and out. A lot of these older people, they're putting these masks on.
So oxygen's coming out. So if you were like stuck down a collapsed cave, you will want to probably be stuck with him because he breathes out oxygen.
It's dampening the lungs, shattering their immune system and shattering the nervous system. And I'll tell you now, it's building up carbon dioxide, and it's going to kill them, John.
How's it building up carbon dioxide? They breathe out oxygen. You just said. A full 21%'s worth. 21% in, 21% out. He didn't really say that, mind you. That's not exactly, but Barbo thinks of the bits. Dude's red is my ring piece with a bit of spice. Aye, that's looking at the sky out there. I'm assuming that's sunbeds.
So I'm just going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam.
I can't help, when I see a cunt like that saying that sort of stuff and no giving a fuck. I can't help thinking, I wish I was somebody like that. I wish I was just like that. Going like that. COVID, what they will only tell you, it actually stands for Certificate of Vaccination Identification 19. They're bringing it in so there's no death certificate. So if you bang your head, because you know, it's no death certificate. Do you know what I mean? So if you were to just bang your head, COVID would go on your death certificate because there's no paperwork. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? There's no paperwork. That's the scam. Do you know what I mean? It's to cut down the paperwork. I'd love to sit there, bright red, with a specs on with my Rubik's Cube, and hit out with that and mean it, and go like that 400. I've asked 400 people, including everybody, your bootsies, your super drugs. Not fucking one of them can tell me what COVID-19 means. Therefore, it's a paperwork reducing scam. I think. I'm going to go down there and I'm going to fucking... 21 years I've not had a drink. I'm going to go down and I'm going to have a pint with him. And I'm going to go like that. What else is going on? What else? Let's fucking hear it. Now that that's out the way, what's the next thing? Let's try and work it out. Me and you. Together. Because I'm good with the computers. Hughesy thinks the £3. We'll ask ChatGPT to work it out. In fact, Canny, we'll move it up a level. We'll elevate it to... what's its name? Copilot. Like the pyramids, aye. Let's go for the biggest one. Let's go for Copilot. Hughesy thinks the £3. Asked in Discord and already covered but no answer from anyone. Have you heard the voice notes from the guy, Nicky, but it's the Crab Shack thing Lynn told us about and played a bit, Uncanny resemblances telling me character. Lynn said, he's a bit like your Benjamin character in a way. It was mildly interesting. Big Rain Spear thinks the sub, just out there saying whatever comes into your mind. Or, right into kind of conspiracies, and I'm going to go down, I'm going to say to him, what the fuck is Bluetooth anyway? What is that? How come people are putting these things in their ears and all the rest of it, and they've got no idea what the fuck it is? What the fuck is it? What's the telly? What are telly aerials? How's that work? You can't see the fucking thing, and it's just broadcasting like all the channels. Even before they had cable and internet, just broadcasting all these channels to everybody. How the fuck do satellite dishes work? What's up there sending this like one signal down to like millions of satellite dishes, and somehow they can all pick up all this fucking... It just doesn't make sense. What's going on? And he might say is, listen, this is because of the COVID video. I'm not into that. I was just going through a hard time at the time, but I'm all right now. I'd say to him, listen, mate. And he'll say, no, you listen, just because I don't know what Bluetooth is, I don't know how a lot of things work. I don't know how, like, plastic's made exactly. I know it comes from oil. I don't know how. I'd say to him, listen, mate, see when something's that advanced and you just don't know, and nobody's really coming forward to explain how it works, microwaves, things like that, nobody's really, like, explaining this, obviously, a fascinating fucking technology, and nobody's explaining it. You've got to ask yourself, why? How come we know more about, like, H2O, we know more about water and chemistry, and we get that in school and everything, right? Yet, you never get told how these things work, how Wi-Fi works and how Bluetooth works. Why is that? That's all I'm asking you, mate. That's all I'm asking you, Jimmy. Why is that? And Jimmy Buckby, because there's no paperwork. Bluetooth. What's that? Bluetooth. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? And I'd walk away, and then I wouldn't come back for a week. Give him a week to think about it. Go, I want that guy back, man. I'm never going to see him again. And then a day return. He'll grab me, go, right. Let's talk about this. How's that work, mate? Oh, a compass points to, like, kind of like north, magnetic north. How come? Well, because of the electromagnetic sort of thing of the Earth, sort of magnetic, sort of like, kind of, what? What do you mean? Well, because you see it's like that, and because it's, I don't know what you mean. A magnetic field? What? What do you mean? Why are we just going, oh, aye. I think me and you need to go to the North Pole, mate, and just see what the fuck's going on up there. And what's this got to do with Greenland as well?
It's got to be a gorilla.
Shite.
Very, very difficult. I wouldn't like to be in your shoes. Like, 3 very different personalities.
I don't think a gorilla. A Viking called Bluetooth. Oh, really? Is it a Viking thing? So no content with coming here and invading largs. They're forcing all this fucking brain damage stuff. Rupert Grint on his love of puppets. And accidentally becoming a Scream King. I've not heard of you in any horror films, mate. I've not heard of that at all. Carolyn Bissett Kennedy, the true story behind the mysterious and tragic US icon. What is it with all this stuff I'm getting presented with to do with people with Kennedy in their name? And their tragic last moments? Anyway, hold on a wee second, everybody. I know this is mid-answering blind date, but just hold on. Heardle The Wheel. Wishful thinking by China Crisis. I'm just going to fucking go for it. Bastard! That would have been fucking amazing. That would have been amazing. Fair time. There's no rush. Hear that? Thought it was that. But it's no, it's this. Oh. Right. McGrain's beard thinks the sub. Oh, right. Seeing things. Right. Don't know. Breakdance Party by Break Machine. What's that? What'd that go like? Oh! Is this? No rush. It is. It's that. Oh no 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 no. Oh, that's Street Dance by Break Machine. This is Breakdance Party by Break Machine. So it's the same band. See that? See Windmills? That's the one thing I always thought was fucking amazing looking with breakdancing at the time. I remember seeing people like where I grew up, like everybody was into it. Everybody got like a bit of lino that they rolled up and spray. I didn't do it, but like my big brother and like his pals and other people, they get what do you call it? Furniture polish and spray it over the lino, make it dead slidey. And they would do like windmills. I'm like, how the fuck are they doing that? Like, how's that? Is that fucking like a gyroscope or something? Is that how? That shouldn't be physical. That shouldn't be possible. How can you spin with your legs like that but keep? And they would do these ones like without putting their horns on the ground. Sorry for breakdance, windmill. Beast. For fuck's sake, man. I know the video's not very good quality, but stop fucking about. Imagine getting kicked in the face with one of them. No frame rate can handle that. It's actually safer to do a lower frame rate because it could break your phone. Jack, take this before I change mine. Thank you very much. Listen to how I get this 80s number one in a fucking split second. Right, here we go. Playing pause. There it was there. Arthur's theme. I'm not saying it, I don't think it is. Sail On by Lionel Richie. See if I don't get it that quickly. As far as I'm concerned, I've not got it. Any more. I like to get it with that amount. No, even that's too long. That's too long for me. Bruce Lee was once in a fight in a competition and he won it in like 1 second. And he was asked after it, you know, what would it feel like to be able to win, you know, winning the fight in just like 1 second? He went, it's too slow. Too slow. I got told that by my pal in around about 1999. The one who freaked out when we went to Homelands, when he wanted me to remove that sort of tin foil sort of thing. Him. He was into like, is it JKD or whatever? Was it J Kondo? Can't remember the name of it. He was right into Bruce Lee and all the rest of it. It's probably not true, but it's just love wee shit, wee things like that. I don't know, what is it?
Defeat, you piece of fucking trash.
I'm sorry, what does that say there? Can anybody read that number, that thing out to me? I don't care if it was released in the 70s and then charted in the 80s. As far as I'm concerned, see that, saying 70s, that means the whole thing is fucked. Scott, thank you very much for the defeat bits.
Make up my mind.
Yes, you have. It's decision time, but don't just answer just yet, because we've got a few refreshers for you to hear. Have a listen to this.
Would your choice be number 1, who wanted to get rid of his competition? Or would it be number 2, who does gorilla impressions?
Honestly, look at the age of him, right? Who could be still in school. Possibly. Like at the end of school, right? Like, you know, these ones that are like 18 or just about to turn 18. Possibly. And then you look at this cunt. Look at this guy. He's got to be about 10 years older. They're all starting to look like aliens. Aye. Honestly, see whatever you're feeling. I must remember never to say it. I know I've said this before on the stream. I've said this before. I've told this story before. I'm just going to tell every wee story like it's the first time. I've got to remember that. I'm just going to say everything I'm going to say. I'm going to say like it's the first time. I'm not going to say it. I've said this before, everybody. But it's like the time me and my pal took half an acid each when I was about, maybe 17 or 18 or something, in Shawlands, in his house. Took half an acid. We usually went up the town and then took the acid up there, or took it a wee bit later on. Had half an acid each. He had like a kind of empty for a wee bit, and we watched Blind Date, and we came up in the house watching Blind Date, and it was one with the old folk on it, and it looked fucking mental. We were like looking at each other like that, fucking like laughing like this is fucking mental, because it just kept like cutting between the faces. Old person's face, old person's face, old person's face, and it was fucking mental. Just to see an old person smiling was mental. And then we headed up the tin.
Who does gorilla impressions? Or number 3, who thinks he needs a nose job? The decision is yours.
I said 3. You know what you must do. Number 3, it's a visual. I think simply saying, oh, needs a nose job. He said he wants a nose job. He said it, right? No, he's not fucking saying it. I think simply visualising somebody can actually make you go for them. Even if it's what's perceived to be a negative thing, needs a nose job or something like that. Just, maybe this guy, or it could repulsion. Somebody could make you go, I'm picturing like the worst nose ever. Like really, really bad nose. She's like, I don't know what that looks like, but is it that? Must be really, really bad. Or she could be like, No, this is the guy I want. I want to be with this guy with this nose. The other two are like, I don't know what they look like. At least I've got a picture of... I'm telling you. Number 3.
Well, come here, Nicky girl. It's your decision now. Who are you going to choose? Don't be sneaking round there. Who's it going to be? The time has come.
Number 1, I think.
Haha, number 2. It's a shame number 3 didn't get it. At least prick number 2, didn't he? Will I be right? No, I will not.
I think you better say hello to the ones that you turned down. And first of all, you turned down number 2, and that was Peter Morton from Merseyside, my favourite.
Do you know, it's funny her saying, oh, Manny, she got introduced, everybody's getting introduced with a first and second name in this series, is what we've noticed. You certainly didn't get that with, like, the second or third series. It'd just be like John from fucking Hartlepool or something. Now it's like John Edgerson, or they're just saying full fucking names where they're fae. Remember back then, back in the days, you had phone books, and pretty much everybody, unless you got in touch with the BT, British Telecom, and told them to remove, like, no include you, what'd you call that again? X directory or something, in your phone book, like for Glasgow, because you want to get a phone book for anywhere, like wouldn't be the phone book for the whole of the fucking UK. You could look up through this big book that you got through the door for free, alphabetically ordered the names, phone numbers, and addresses of everybody in Glasgow. Glasgow South, you get like a Glasgow East, Glasgow West, and the rest of it. The fucking address and everything. The address. So if she's like that, oh, my name's whatever she said there, Sally fucking Sally Salison from Brighton, and you're in Brighton, what you would do is you could go like that, phone book, right, Salison, go through, there you go, there's 8 Salisons, M Salison, T Salison, S Salison, that'll be her. There's the address, there's the phone number. You could phone that phone number and go, hello, is that Sally? Yes, it is. You're the one that was on blind date? Like, could you stop phoning? That's the first time I phoned. I'm a new guy. I know whoever's been harassing you, I'm a new guy. Like Sarah Connor, aye. It's fucking magic. Just look up anybody's name. You could look up somebody like back like school days. You could just go like that. Fucking some prick in your school you don't like. You could just go through the phone book. There it is. Address and phone number. You could phone the house up, the family house, and the ma answers or da answers, and go like that. You're getting stabbed, and hang up. Phone them up, dancers, go like, I Requiem or something like that. Geez, I wank you, cunt, and then hang up on the guy. And I never did that. I would tell you right now if I did it. I did lots of funny phone calls, but that's one I didn't do. You could do that and then go into school or wherever and know that that person has been getting funny phone calls because you're the one who's been doing it. And go like that, haha, I don't care if you noise me up today because I'm noising up your da. And you know another thing? See when, because I did this a few times, see if you phone somebody today, wind up phone calls. See if you phone their number, right, and they answer, and you go, you fucking prick, you're something like that, right? Who is this? Something, and they hang up. You can stay on the phone, and it stays connected until until you hang up. Until you hang up. So you can just, I did it a few times, you could just be like that for ages. I was like, when I was a teenager, you just wait. You just wait. And then they pick it up and you hear them go, doot, 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 doot. You know, you phone somebody, and then when they've probably put the phone to the right ear, you go like, I'm still here. They would not be able to phone out for their number until you hang up. Can you believe that? You would not be able to phone anybody until this cunt at the other end hung up. What are you going to do? Phone BT to get them to hang up the person? Using what? That's your only fucking phone. Holding their house to ransom. Aye. Caffeine. Thanks for sub, thank you very much. Could have had a Wayne in this time. Oh, 9 months. Thank you very much. Now, I knew somebody. I think they'd be alright with me saying who it was. But I'll only just in case. When, what was it, three-way calling came in, new feature launched by BT. When that came in, they had a fucking hell of a brilliant time. What you could do is you could phone somebody. So imagine you've got like a group of pals, right? This is what it was meant for. You could phone somebody and go, all right, John, right, hold on then. I'm just going to go and get Craig now. Hold on, right? You press a button and then you phone Craig. You press like, I don't know, maybe you type a number to start the three-way calling. Then you phone Craig. John, the first person, hears a sort of, you've been placed in the waiting room till thingy, three-way calling or something like that, I don't know. Phone Craig. Craig answers, then you press another button and then it opens it up to a three-way call. You saw the threes hear each other speaking, right? It was a new thing that BT brought in I don't know, early 90s or something, right? The person that I knew, what they did was they phoned up a pub, guy who worked there, and said, all right, John or whatever, right? Hold on a second, John. And then would phone up a rival pub, like in Glasgow, like a kind of Rangers Celtic pub sort of thing, right? Would phone up that second pub, and then going to put thing on, hold on. And then when the guy went, hello, he would then connect the two and then listen in. And I listened in as well because I was on another phone in the same place, connected to that first one. And no much actually came for it. No much came, we did that with takeaways. No much came for it because one will be like, hello? What? What is it? You phoned me. Who's this? Is that you, John? Somebody's at it. Some sort of wind up or something. Right, see you later. Like two guys that apparently don't like each other. But then that's the one that I did hear. So there wasn't any big fucking, you're the one who fucking phoned me, you fucking cunt. But that's bonded them. Is that you, Craig? Thanks. Somebody's at it. See you later. That time I phoned that phone box in Millport for a house that was near the phone box, peering out the window, phoning the phone box, like winding up people who were walking past. And this one guy who was actually a bit like this number 2 here.
I think you better say autumn from the...
Actually a bit like that guy. This guy in Millport. I was a teenager. This guy might have been in his 30s. Fancied himself, had a tight t-shirt on at the time, fancied himself as a bit kind of built. He looked like the guy with the bowl cut out of the Three Stooges. Don't know if you fucking know who that is. And I phoned the phone box. And he answered, because I was a wee bit intimidated. Something about the guy. He was a dead serious sort of guy. He's walking with his 2 pals. And I phoned, I was like, oh, here's this guy looking through the curtains. And he answered, he went, aye, hello. And I was saying something like, you're a prick. Putting on a voice or something. Aye, who's this? Not telling you, you fucking prick, you wank. Something. And he was like that, kind of looking about. And we were honestly across the fucking road. I can tell you exactly where we were. I can tell you exactly where we were. And it fucking is right there. I can tell you exactly where we were. Fucking love this. Have they still got that fucking... Surely it's no still. That exact phone box right fucking there. And we were up there. So I was up here, looking through the curtains up there, down in that phone box. Wait a fucking minute. Was it there? Could I see the cunt for there? Aye. I thought it was actually more like right there. But aye. I was looking down at this cunt. He walked there in the chippy. There's a chippy there. That's where he walked. And so he was there. I was watching him fit up there. And you were having a giggle about it. Had the curtain shut and he was like that, looking about. And he said, if you knew who you were talking to right now, you wouldn't be fucking saying that. Like he was a pure hard man. He was just some fucking daft Millport cunt. But, you know, he was like 30 odds and I was like a teenager. Like he's a pure fucking hard. And it actually had a wee slight effect on me. I think I might have called him a prick again. But honestly, seeing he was like that. Like kind of looking up and around. I'm fucking like trying to like twitch the curtains. Just like, can I see us? And I was kind of a wee bit scared after it because I was thinking he'll now be like looking in everybody's eyes like it's the traitors to find out, is this the one that gave me the funny phone call? Is this the one? And it would show in my face and I would take a beamer. But no, it never happened. Up, down, left, right, thanks for gifting me 10 subs. Caffeine, thank you, thanks again. Hold on, I'll turn the volume up a wee bit. Oh, sorry, there. Fucking brilliant. Honestly, that was like, that's what we used before mobile phones. Sometimes if you're looking for somebody or want to know if anybody's up at the amusements or you've not went down to Millport yet, you're still in Glasgow and you want to know if Thingy's doing yet, is Thingy doing yet, you'd phone that phone box. People knew the number. Or that one there. There's one there next to the bus shelter. And you'd phone it and somebody would answer and you'd be like that. Alright, who's this? It's Limmy. Alright, Limmy. It's Thingy. About alright, is Thingy doing yet? Who's doing? Oh, Thingy's doing, Greg's doing, Fraser's doing, Thingy's doing, Craig's doing. Alright, right. Is Thingy done? Is what's her name done? Who's that? Oh, forget it. Or you'd maybe like phone for down there, up to here. So the mobiles and you just do that.
Merseyside, my favourite.
Oh man, I didn't see her face.
And I tell you who else you turned down as well. You turned down Adam Bullmore from Fulham. Come in, Adam. Say hello to Nick.
Place your bets. Will she say anything about his nose being alright? You put her on the spot though, Cilla. Do you hear, Cilla? Do you think he needs a nose job? Remember, Cilla's had a nose job. Cilla had a nose job and she got her teeth done. I think Cilla's nose was actually like her on the right. I think there was complaints because, I don't know what kind of complaints, but there was a Cilla statue in Liverpool near the Cavern where the Beatles used to play, but they made her nose like post nose job Cilla. But back then, the image, the statue of Cilla was when she was younger, pre-nose job. So they gave the younger Cilla a nose job. And people said things about it. I don't know if anybody's complaining. I mean, I don't know. The 2017 bronze statue of Cilla Black unveiled in Liverpool, the post, the son, her son, Robert, oh, it's gone. Thanks, Lama. Sorry, mate. That was a rare didn't want it to go up moment. The mods have spoken. I have asked the mods to please overrule me if you feel that I'm unfit for duty. I'm relieving you of duty, Captain. You know how they sometimes have to do that in Star Trek?
Thanks a lot, Dad. You've made an old woman very happy. Thanks a lot, Dad. You've made an old woman very happy.
Hi, what did he do?
It's the big moment, Nicky. Stand aside and brace yourself, because you chose. No looking back now, girl. Are you nervous?
Yes.
You chose number 1, and that was another Adam. It was Adam Fitcham from Kent.
You could look him up, Adam Sitcham. Look at that big fucking tea-towel he's wearing. Redmond and Mr. Peanuts, thank you very much for the fart bits. A dancer.
Exactly where you're going to go. Well, you're going to choose, Nicky. Exactly where you're going to go on your blind date. Do you think you'll get on well together?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and find out.
Oh, good. Well, you can choose the date. Now, this is very
don't know, maybe.
important. There you go, love.
All right, we'll have this one.
Don't know, it's no way to tell, Cilla.
What does it say?
If I can get it open.
You a bit nervous?
I'm not going to answer you, Cilla.
If I can get it open.
You a bit nervous?
Elizabethan Bank... What's that say?
Fucking banquet.
Even I know that, and I'm thick. Elizabethan banquet. I tell you where you're going for this Elizabethan banquet. You can go dressed as you are, you know. I can. Yeah, tell you where... Even I know that, and I'm thick.
Oh, that was wait a minute. She's a politics and law fucking shit. What does she think? It's like banquet?
Elizabethan banquet. I tell you where you're going for this Elizabethan banquet. You can go dressed as you are, you know.
I can.
Dead casual.
See, Cilla's noticed the casualness of her attire. It's not just me. Cilla's done up though, remembered. She's just like, she's wearing her best though. She's wearing her satanic best.
You're going to have a super time. It's going to be at the old palace.
Black Celebration.
In Hatfield. Now, you will come back next week and tell us all about it, won't you, Adam and Nicky?
Yes.
You promise?
Yeah, promise.
Best of luck to both of you.
She's not happy.
I'm glad you chose him. He's mine. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam and Nicky.
She's not happy. She's not happy. Stacey, thanks for the sub.
Well, now, do you remember what happened last week? Both our couples, Rachel and Ken.
Oh, aye. Both the couples, that was the thing. Both the couples, one picked the card and it said New York. Then the next couple picked New York. And Cilla was acting like it was maybe a mistake. And she was like, well, listen, see whatever happens, you aren't going to New York. Because it's meant to be like, one's going to New York, one's going to fucking London. One's going to Scotland somewhere, one's going to like fucking Netherlands or something. Never get that. You never get Amsterdam, the next one, Amsterdam. So, and she sort of said about a double date. Would they really go on a double date? It's never happened before. Doug and off key, thank you very much. Hold on a wee minute. See, because I'm talking a bit quiet, I'm going to turn the mic volume up. It might be a mistake.
Debbie and Orhan, that's a lovely name, Orhan, they picked the same date, and what a date it was. It was a trip to New York.
No way. No fucking way.
New York.
So who was who again? On the left, she picked him, and on the right, he picked her. She was number 2. Who was the guy? Who was the guy? On the the guy of the couple on the right. What did he look like again? Is that his hair? Why is there 4 of them? Jesus Christ, Psycho, just fucking explained it. Posh lad. I'll have to see other pictures, but I'm just going to play it. Look at this. Oh, it's extra long, by the way. An actual, that's never happened. Look at that, look at how they're sitting. That's never happened before. Guy getting their money's worth. That guy, I somehow can't remember the guy. Jules, and thanks for the sub.
Have you ever been on a double date before?
No.
Oh, no. Well, you're going to tell us all about it. And first of all, you're going to be in the hot seat because, yes, we saw those lovely pictures. And now we're going to see what you really thought about each other.
I wouldn't say she was stunningly beautiful.
First thing he's fucking saying here in this anyway.
What you really...
I wouldn't say she was... No, what he means is, I wouldn't say she was stunningly beautiful. I would say she's absolutely, completely, like, outrageously, phenomenally beautiful. Didn't like it. I loved it. You're going through it in the lives.
Thought about each other.
I wouldn't say she was stunningly beautiful, but that was something I was glad of, because I think I'd have felt a bit insecure if she was.
What's peculiar is his looks totally belie his personality. I mean, he looks really punkish, but he's actually so square. I mean, when I first talked to him, he said he'd been out till after 12 the night before. So I thought, oh, that's daring.
I'd taken this large suitcase because I've got quite a few different outfits. I didn't know which one I wanted to wear.
He had a massive, great suitcase, but he didn't seem to have the right clothes. When it was cold, he'd wear very little, and when it was hot, he'd wear loads and loads and came having to take it off.
It rather surprised me that the magazines she bought were the really thick fashion magazines such as Elle and Vogue and things like that, which, for somebody who dressed the way she did,
Frankly, he was quite out of character.
He was very friendly and open towards people. It was always him that volunteered to ask people the way or to talk to people.
She wouldn't let me photograph her in profile. She has got quite a large nose. Not to stick out, rather.
The absolute tragedy of our time in New York was that he bought the wrong plug for his hairdryer. So the whole time, because he hadn't been able to dry his hair, he'd be fluffing with it and making sure it was, you know, standing up all right.
I found Rachel witty, charming, very good fun to be with.
On the whole, he was absolutely brilliant. We had a really good time and he was great fun to go away with. And I hope we'd certainly keep in touch.
Many other people would be sitting there hearing it like that. Just having a laugh. Nose.
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Absolute muppet thinks of the bits. Nose. Clothes. Wouldn't say she's stunningly beautiful. Other than that, you know, aye. Funny. Remember, this is 85. Coming up for 86. Things were about to change in the UK, but it was still very firmly in the 80s.
Rachel, tell us about that. Why was he so upset about not bringing that plug?
I don't know, actually, because his hair stood up perfectly well without it. I mean, we were actually caught in a torrential downpour of rain, and we all looked drowned. Absolutely, you know, we'd just been in a flood, but his hair was standing up as perfectly. Nothing happened to it at all.
Trade secret.
Or was it just nerves? Were you very tired on the flight home?
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, when
absolutely awful. He looked...
How did he look?
He didn't know whether he was coming or going when we got back.
No, I mean...
We kept on having to tell him the right way to go, because he was like a zombie. He'd wander off all over the place.
My eyes were very patriotic, they were like red, white and blue. I woke up on the plane the next morning. Well, I mean, the sort of time difference and that. We were only on the plane for a short time, but it seemed like hours.
Yeah.
And I just couldn't say anything to anyone. I was like a zombie.
So he wasn't very good company on the flight home then, was he? What did you do all the way home then, with him asleep?
Well, he fell asleep, and me and Orhan got an invitation to go up to the cockpit, so we went up, but he didn't know anything about it because he was asleep.
Sure.
It's a good job. The pilot might have thought you were going to hijack the plane with that early. But all in all, you really enjoyed.
Spiky, like knives. It's spiky, like it could be used as a weapon, dangerous weapon. Because I'm trying to go through the 80s and plane hijackers and Libyan hairstyle. I'm not picking out any kind of tabloid perception or plane hijackers or anything like that and going, aye, right enough, I can see why she would say that. I'm not getting that at all. I think it's because it's maybe like a dangerous weapon. Just thinks he looks mad. It'd be a good disguise. Looking a bit sort of wacky, spiky hair. Can I get in your cockpit? I'm a good laugh, me.
Enjoyed it, did you?
It's great, it's wonderful.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rachel and Ken. I'm glad you enjoyed it. With a Debbie and Orhan.
I can't really tell. if they sort of go
exactly
on.
what happened to you after the break. And also, we'll be able to meet the man who's got to choose from these three lovelies.
Well, wait a minute, you're getting ahead of yourself here, Cilla. We've still got to watch their bit. And you're introducing us to them? What about you? Thanks for the sub. You're funnier after a pint. Might just be the pint. I get that for the first sentence. You're funnier after a pint. Then again, it might just be the fact I've had a pint that has made you funnier, as opposed to the fact that I've just had a pint that's made you funnier. That's you after a pint. Fucking hell, on a bit, man.
So join us then.
Right, listen to me.
From these three lovelies.
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to predict who's going to get picked just by, in this one, not by what they say, not when the guy comes out, just by what they're wearing, how they look. I'm going to predict the personality and what they're going to be like in a way that's going to match the sort of guy that might come out. We just don't know. But I'm going to use all my powers of ESP. So, on the left, quite kinda almost Thatcher-like. Kinda like, I would not put...
Man who's got to choose from these three lovelies.
I would not put her in the same like environment, culture, age group, or anything. I mean, I suppose that's maybe the point, but I'd definitely say, you know, like somebody said, Maureen Lipman, Judi Dench, you know, like kind of working in an office, sort of manager in an office, would never get drunk. And if she did get drunk, she'd be absolutely fucking ashamed. Or maybe she does. But absolutely embarrassed that she got drunk on that night out. Whereas she might not get drunk, but could get fucking blitzed. And, you know, like break her nose falling into a fucking taxi and laughing about it the next day. Like night out. Disco. Going to a disco. Somewhere in between. Somewhere in between. She gets drunk, steaming, maybe falls about, but feels that she made an arse of herself, but still does it regularly. She gets wrecked and is known for it and loves it, and everybody else loves it, and she's such a fucking laugh. Remember, she punched that guy. That was funny as fuck. Like that. But in terms of getting picked, if number 2 says something like this, I'm often mistaken for Farrah Fawcett. Then then the guy picking might be like that. Oh. A lot of people say I look like Annika Rice. Anyway, right. Who's that? You've got to be born 1974 to know. It's hidden knowledge. Hidden knowledge. Will I be right? You've got 1 minute. You wonder if 1 is the flat bust type. No, I don't think any of them are, actually. I don't think any of them are. I don't see any of them, even maybe even number 3. I don't think any of them would go like, leave a message after the tone. Beep. I don't see any of them doing that. Then again, did I see the flat bust one? Did I picture her being like that? Going by the clothing as well. Hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, but I have picked one. I have made my decision. Right, the bet is in. My decision is actually number 2. Because I think not only could she drop in some wee hint about Farrah Fawcett or some other kind of 80s blonde Hollywood sort of actress type of thing, but I think she's a laugh. I've just got a feeling. I've got a feeling she's a laugh. But you never know. Number 1 could absolutely surprise the fuck out of you.
So join us then.
Omega thanks to sub Deep Focus.
Blind Date Part 2, take one.
You missed it, mate. You missed it. You had to do it within the ident bit.
Blind Date Part 2, take one.
Oh, I better keep my voice down a wee bit. I'll keep my voice down a wee bit. Let me check my phone. See if there's a message saying, "Gonna fucking shut up." Moderate snow ice warning.
Welcome back to Blind Date, and Debbie and Orhan, it's your turn now to go in the
That's
spotlight.
right.
So let's see what happened to you when you were interviewed separately.
All I remember seeing is, I don't remember much of it, but was how bubbly and how much of a big smile she had.
I thought, well, nice body. I hope his personality matches up to it. It was very sweet after that. And he did actually call me Cherub, which I found quite surprising. Until I heard him speaking to somebody else, and he actually called them Cherub as well, and I realised he calls everybody Cherub.
Cherub? As in like a kind of wee baby looking angel in paintings?
I think she actually wanted to hear more about me than I did of her, I might have to admit. But then again, I'm a great talker, great.
I asked him to tell me about himself, and he just talked non-stop. We flitted over my life in about 30 seconds, and he was busy talking about himself.
I think it normally is a woman's place, I mean, to be walking at least 10 paces behind, then she's then I'm not normally involved.
Very busy talking about himself.
I think it normally is a woman's place, I mean, to be walking at least 10 paces behind, then she's then I'm not normally involved.
But what even is the thinking of that?
Gippy's not being very nice today, is he? He certainly isn't.
Second base, thank you very much for the bits, thank you very much. I don't even get that. I don't even get that. Like if you were like that, you might be like, I think it's a woman's place, or the stuff like the kitchen or that sort of carry on, or to not speak until spoken to, or some shit like that, right? Some sort of subservient sort of submissive sort of thing, right? But how does walking 10 paces behind? So you don't have to talk, maybe? How does that, what kind of purpose does that serve, even like in that mindset? Because you've got to now what's the point of even then going out to, what's the point of even, what's the point yet? If you want to say something to her, You've got to stop, turn around, and wait, and then say, "Oh no, you don't need to stop. You can come here. I actually want to speak to you." Sexism aside, it's actually impractical.
Stupidly, I'd taken high heels with me to wear in New York, so my feet were killing me and I wasn't able to keep up with them. I really wasn't.
I thought, well, get one to wear high-heeled shoes, let her wear high-heeled shoes on. Let her suffer if she wants to inflict on me instead.
And
He's a right one, him, isn't he?
was actually at one point very nice, turned around and asked if I was okay and asked if we could walk a little bit slower. And I thought that was very nice. He kept complaining he had a bad back and was a bit groany about that.
She was very sympathetic about my bad back. She was asking how I was and what I was doing. And I up to then, I hadn't said anything about her feet or anything. I was totally non-committal on it.
We went skating in the Rockefeller Plaza, and he's very, very conscious about a macho image. He really has to live up to this thing. And it was a little bit unfortunate. He didn't really get the hang of ice skating.
He's full cunt, isn't he? I mean, look at this. Look at the way he's sitting there. He's not just like, he's almost like not even really like jokey with it. Oh, I like saying these sorts of things to get a bit of a reaction, but I don't really mean any of it. You know, maybe I do a wee bit, but I don't. He's actually relaxed into it. He's relaxed into it.
I think I would have rather spent some time in New York on my own. Just first couple of days, get used to it, see the sights, get to know it a little bit, get orientated. And then maybe she could have found out a couple of days after that, and then we would have had that slight edge on her, wouldn't I?
I think he's quite self-centred. I think he's rather more in love with himself than anybody else, quite honestly, and it wouldn't have mattered if I hadn't been there.
You know what he is? You know what he is? He's scared is what he is. Matt, thanks for the sub. I hope you keep streaming till you're 80, big man. I will. I will. And I did notice you did while you are 80. You're 80. My 80? My 80 what?
How would you react in such a way? I mean, all this business about, women should walk 10 paces at least behind you. I mean, what makes you God's gift to women then?
Cilla, start slowly, wee bar prodding, and then crucify him.
I don't know, I think she just asked the women that, really.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
To the audience.
Well, no, it's because, if you think about it, they accept where they should be. It was her. She was lucky to be chosen, let's be honest.
What's it then? I think when somebody's like that, there's something going on in their head. It's like to cover something up, do you know what I mean? It's to... They're doing that because as bad as they come across, in their head, it's better than coming across as what they really are. Do you know what I mean? Like, he might be fearful. He might be confused and scared, vulnerable or something. And he would rather come across as a fucking cunt than be seen as vulnerable and antisocial, awkward, or something like that. Mr. Dave says, did you finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Limmy? Mr. Dave, picture it kind of like, imagine we're sitting around a pub table or something like that, right? And I'm going like that. I saw it and I watched it, and this guy was doing that. And you need to wonder about some of these people. Is it because, did you finish playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Limmy? I'm actually talking about something else. Actually. Guess can't heal it. They're amused, look, they're amused. Him and the right's probably he's a man.
I mean, it was her. She was lucky to be chosen, let's be honest. So I thought, well, she's been chosen, I will go out there and she'll do what she wants to do. And I suppose that having me in the background, or maybe me in the forefront, makes her day anyway, so...
Actually, at the end of it all, Debbie, you did really quite like him, didn't you?
Yes, I think so.
What was it, apart from all the horrible bits?
It's almost like they know he's really just a wee boy. And they're just kind of like having a wee laugh because he's a joke, isn't he?
So what was it you really liked about him?
He's quite cuddy, he's got a nice smile. But he's a bit much over his stick pig.
And you like that? You like being dominated?
Well, no, not too much.
Oh, look at that, you see. That's nice, isn't it? A nice little cuddle. Are you going to see each other again?
Well, if I give her my phone number, she mostly phone, so...
Oh, probably,
I think we
yeah.
leave it like that.
So will you send each other birthday cards and Christmas cards and things?
Or letter bombs, yeah.
That's it. Yes, man. She's just threatened to letter bomb him. Fucking brilliant. There's a wee twist. She's into sending bombs through the fucking post. I think that's alright. I think he can say that and she's allowed to bomb him.
Or letter bombs, yeah.
See, you actually been on one blind date and already you know him like a book. Well, it's been fun having you all...
Unless she's saying that he would send her a letter bomb. But that's good. Letter bomb, blow a few fingers off.
You on our special Christmas show, and if you ever meet up again, please let us know, because we've enjoyed you having you been here on Blind Date. Please keep up sending the Christmas cards, won't you? Ladies and gentlemen,
What is it?
We couldn't think of a present, but we got you this
You got a
badge.
present,
It's
my
only a
goodness
badge, but
me.
we all had to wear them out there because we enjoyed it so much.
We all
but
put together
for you.
Did you? I heart New York.
Love. You just say kind of like love. And...
Or is it I hate New York? I love New York. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Thank you, all of you, very much indeed. And thank you for taking part in Blind Date. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Rachel and Ken, and of course it's Debbie, and the lovely Orhan here. Thank you.
Wonder if she ever did letter bomb him. Send a letter bomb, the family house. You tried to kill me. It was my mum, you
piece of fucking trash.
It was my mother. My mother's fingers you blew off an innocent person your ma was gone for. Dolphin and Tomato. Tomato, thanks for the subs and gift subs and new Prime sub. Sinkies, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. I know she's the only woman that you care about, mate, so I went for her. But how can you... Oh, no, shut up, mate. Tomato says, good luck with the stream. Love you. Thank you very much for the good luck. Got about 2 minutes left in my stream.
Go now, so let's go over and meet the lovely three ladies he's got to choose.
How'd you fit a bomb in a letter? Jamie, you can't discuss that here, mate. I would love to discuss that.
Hello, number one, would you like to tell us?
Hugo No Cheese comes in at the end of the stream and says, satisfactory update. You're a subscriber, you're able to rewind this stream while watching it. You can also do it by watching the VOD of this while I'm still streaming. Full update at the start.
Your name and where you come from?
My name's Sandra Heaney and I'm from Cambridge.
You're from Cambridge?
Yes.
Oh, that's where they all ride round on bikes.
That's right, we've got punting as well.
And punting as well.
that?
Oh, you should have been in the first half. You should. Enjoy the show tonight. What about you, number 2? Will you tell us your name and where you come from?
My name's Frankie Baines and I'm from Ilford in Essex.
Fucking yes. What a classic 80s moment. Keirkat, thank you very much for the sub. Let's hear that fucking accent again.
What about you, number 2? Will you tell us your name and where you come from?
My name's Frankie Baines and I'm from Ilford in Essex.
Oh, Frankie goes to Ilford. What are your hobbies, Frankie?
Well, I like skiing and I like drama.
Listen to how she says and. Listen to that accent. Vodkovic says vile accent. Ah, fucking shut up. Her hair is beautiful though. No, I'm not fucking saying I hate the accent. I love the fucking accent.
Your hobbies, Frankie?
Well, I like skiing and I like drama.
Do you? I mean, are you actually any classes or anything? Have you ever acted on the stage?
Oh yeah, loads of times, and my ambition is to be on EastEnders.
Well, I wish you luck with your
EastEnders.
career in drama. What about you, number 3? What's your name? Where do you come from?
Sue Willis, and I'm from Newcastle upon Tyne at the moment.
But I love Newcastle. Which part of Newcastle are you living?
Well, right in the centre, really, because the bar that I run, Christie's Wine Bar, on the quayside. If you care to come along and have a drink.
I'd love to. I mean, do they have cabaret there and everything?
She says at the moment. I think she must have moved. Unless there are parts of Newcastle that just somehow dodge the accent. Different accents in Glasgow.
Well, yes, me.
Are you good?
Oh, yes, all sorts of things.
Well, what do you do in your cabaret? Give us a little burst.
Well, Barbara Streisand, Joan Rivers.
You getting up?
Oh, God, can we talk? Christina Onassis. Christina Onassis. Oh.
Number 2 like that. Fuck. That's me going on about acting and all that, and she's doing that. Ah, you fucking bastard, you. This is a 3-horse race, this. I think this could go any way, this could go any way. Not 2 horse. Not 2 horse, 3 horse. This is everybody. Would you ever say that? Would you ever say that? Would you not only ever say it if it's there's less people or fewer people than everybody? If it's only 3 horses, for example, would you say this is a 3-horse race? Do you only ever say it if you're narrowing it down? No, technically, I mean, you know, the expression, if you know what I mean. Doesn't matter.
So you run your own bar and you do the cabaret, you do, that's absolutely marvellous. I'm not, too much competition for me, love. I'm not going to come to your club, you do. The best of luck to the 3 of you tonight. And may the best girl win. See you in a minute.
This could go anyway.
Well, it's going to be tough for our fella tonight. I think we better bring him on straight away. His name is
Aye.
Alistair Kennedy, and he's from Cardiff. Come in, Alistair.
Welsh Wales or that's no Welsh Wales. Oh, look at this fucking boar. Oh, fuck right off. Gene Pitney's jumper. Thank you very much for the sub. Brilliant name. Look at this fucking boring bastard, look. Sutcliffe. He looks... Oh, God. Yeah, it looks like Peter Sutcliffe or a policeman who would catch Peter Sutcliffe. That's what he looks like. He looks like an 80s copper. That's what he looks like. He looks like an 80s or 70s copper. Inspector, aye. No, his hair's a wee bit too long. It would be a wee bit shorter. God's sake. Just looks like a fucking guy. No, he just looks like a man. You never know, it could be funny as fuck.
Cardiff.
Yes, a fair way, Cilla. Fair way.
What do you do for a living, Alistair?
I'm an entertainment manager in a rather good complex in Cardiff called Jackson's, with a lovely restaurant and discotheque.
I'll give you a tip. Watch out for number 3.
Oh, no, Cilla, you can't, Cilla. You can't do that.
I collect mistletoe in my spare time as well.
Oh, dear.
Have you heard of the price of mistletoe for a sprig of mistletoe?
Well, it will be Christmas soon. Will you buy us some? Because it's ever so expensive.
That's right, it's £2.50 a sprig, you know. I try and get one with lots of berries on, especially for you.
Oh, thanks a lot, Alistair.
It's all right.
Shall we forget the show and go home now?
Yeah, I love it.
Come on, you...
Oof.
Got 3 questions to ask, though.
Pre-watched. No, she said the thing at the beginning. Oh, were you know here at the start? At her wee intro at the start, she says something about mistletoe and how it's like £2.50 per sprig. So he's referring to what she said.
It was lovely.
Fake fan. The summer ends. Fake fan. Call yourself a fan. Call yourself a fan. A day. I'm a fan. Bring back fans. And make it for like streamers. Not just a follower or somebody who likes something. Fans. We're just for pop stars.
Ladies behind the screens, and from their replies, you've got to choose which one you want to take on your blind date. Now, come on, Alistair, get going, lad.
What I'd like to imagine is that you've got a chimney.
Good, we have got a Welsh Wales accent, even in Cardiff, which is a bustling metropolitan hub. Why is he dressed like a hitman? What was I going to say there? I was going to say that even though this is only episode 4 of the first series, I think they've already got this format and the atmosphere nailed. And there's one person who truly makes this fucking thing happen, and that is Cilla. That is Cilla, where he's fucking put downs and all the rest of it, laughing away.
And Father Christmas is going to come down that...
Oh, sorry.
Take on your blind date. Now, come on, Alistair, get going, lad.
What I'd like to imagine is that you've got a chimney, and Father Christmas is going to come down that chimney. Would the girls please tell me who they would most like to come down the chimney in the guise of Father Christmas, and what special present you'd like Father Christmas to bring for you? And I'd like to ask...
That's a lovely
number
question.
1 first, please.
Well, I'm an undying romantic, so I think it'd have to be somebody like Frank Sinatra, with a bottle of chilled champagne, and I'd like him to come to my bedside and pour the champagne for me, And then while I drank the champagne, he could stand at the end of the bed and sing I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles.
That's her. What's her voice? What's her voice? Her voice is like, as a young Dot Cotton. She has got a kind of old before her years sort of way here. Don't know if it's her dress sense or something. And the voice has got a slight 60 a day weight it. Like, who's her that played her in EastEnders? Gillian Tailforth, aye. It's got that kind of, probably for day one, that kind of a sound as if you 100 silk cut per day.
That. Number 2, would you like to try and tell me who you'd like as Santa Claus, please?
Well, I think I'd like Arthur Scargill with a sack of coal. I'd like him to drop the coal down first, and while he's on his way down, I'd like the fire.
Different ways of reading that in ending at 85. Arthur Scargill, I don't know, head of the coal miners union or whatever the fuck it was, going head to head with Thatcher, and obviously if you're a Tory or whatever, right wing or whatever, he'll be a cunt. But did he know at the end be hated by his own kind of lot because he made it just too personal or something, and ended up like no compromising in some sort of way and things fucked up? Aye, a bastard. Like, did the union itself no go like that? I think you should bad tactics fucked the vote on striking. So we can't, for all we know, she's for a coal mining family. We don't know. We don't know. She hates them because she's a Tory. Could be. Could be. Or she could just be one of the normal people who's like, I don't really know what's going on. I just know, where's my coal? The Essex mines, aye. Maybe she's just like, where's my coal? She goes out to get coal and they're like, no got any coal. Strike. She's like, I don't know what the fuck a strike is. Where's my coal? And they go like, well, you can speak to Arthur Scargill. It's because of him. And she's just picking up what she's heard. That's all. Or maybe she's played Monty Mole on the Spectrum. And she got chased by Arthur Scargill at the beginning. Remember that game? Could be that. Is that Monty on the Run? Commodore 64 version had better music? Well, of course. Manic Miner. That's right, that's also a game. So is Pac-Man. Anybody else want to say random games? Got another fucking... Another, what is it? CILLA'S situation. Doesn't even have to be a game. Just name music, films, a colour, a shape, a city. Who cares? None it matters, really.
I'm staying neutral. I'm staying neutral. Number 3. I'm staying neutral. Number 3, please. Would you give me your answer?
He's no saying anything. You know why he's not saying anything? Being in Cardiff, being Welsh, or the coal mines, in Wales. He's been affected. He's been personally affected. and knows, even if he hasn't, if he goes like, aye, nice one, fuck Scargill, when he goes back to Wales, do you know what they did? You know what they do in Wales? They put you in a sheep, a live sheep, and stitch you up inside it. An ancient punishment. An ancient, barbaric punishment. You know how in The Empire Strikes Back cuts open that animal and sort of like kind of gets heat off it? Like that. But they put you in it and then stitch it up till you die. That's what would happen to him.
Well, I'd like Harrison Ford to come
Harrison Ford? And I'm just after talking about...
down my chimney with a 24-pound turkey. Because Harrison Ford's a real dish. And I can put my turkey on the dish and make a lovely meal of it.
I'm trying to parse all the possible double meanings there. £20 turkey. What's a turkey look like? Kind of looks like a chicken, you know, like a kind of skinned chicken, kind of pale, but with wee sort of bits coming at it, like a knob. Well, mine anyway. Come down my chimney. Dish.
Second question.
Oh, get your hands away, mate. Get your hands away. If anything, you're drawing attention to it. You think you're hiding it. You're actually drawing attention.
And to number 3, please.
My bum smell says wrong its neck. Also said wrong it apostrophe s as in wrong it is neck. That's what we're dealing with here in this community. Wrong its fucking neck. Fred West is dead. Hanged by the neck.
You'll have less time to think of an answer for this one. I like cooking. By the sound of things, you like cooking. I want you to impress me by cooking me a superb meal. Will you tell me what dish you'd cook me, please?
Well, it would be delicious, hot, steamy.
Oh, she doesn't speak like that. She's dead common.
Cilla, don't grass her in. She doesn't speak like that. She's dead common. Don't grass her fucking in.
It would be delicious, hot, steamy.
Oh, she doesn't speak like that. She's dead common.
Tasty, delightful.
I ate her.
Sensuous.
I hate her. Cilla says I hate her.
Delightful.
I ate her.
Sensuous.
Do I eat her?
And who'd want to eat after all of that?
Well, we're not serving up turkey, we're serving up cheek from number 3, aren't we?
Well, no, by number 3.
Right, number 2, please.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I can't cook a thing, so I'd probably go down McDonald's or have a Chinese.
Number 1, what would you cook me?
Well, actually, I love cooking, but because cooking takes so long and I'd want to spend my time with you, I'd probably get one of those nice cordon bleu ready meals and then ply you with drinks while that was cooking so you wouldn't notice how bad the food was.
Fantastic.
I like the idea of being plied with wine. I'm not sure that I like the idea of a ready meal, but it sounds hopeful. Third question is to number 2. Third question is that, you're going to like this.
Not a lot.
How's a Paul Daniels catchphrase, the telemagician? You'll like it, not a lot. Just keep me up to date with the 80s references.
You're going to like this.
Not a lot.
I like entertainment.
Oh, somebody says we know, and then somebody said in quotes we know. Aye.
I'd like you to entertain me, number 2. Please do me an impression of your favourite showbiz personality.
Right, I've got to stand up for this. I'm going on a date, Tommy, and I'm getting really excited.
I just remembered. She's been Bobby Ball.
Favourite show.
I had a jacket that was that material. I like Cagoule, Duffer of St George, bright blue, in the early 90s, late 80s, kind of like that.
Showbiz personality.
No, it wasn't all crumpled like that. It kind of was. It was weird. It was. Anyway.
Going on a date, Tommy, and I'm getting really excited.
Well, we've had the hot breathing already, number 3. What are you going to do with this one?
Well, I have to stand up too. Now listen here, sweetie. This is Bette Midler.
Was that it? Why did you stand up for that? I think that's a good way to kind of add a wee bit more to your performance, especially if you can't see it round the corner. I'm going to have to stand up for this one, and then the person picking will be like, oh, they must be doing something really funny. You've just stood up.
Very difficult.
Well, yeah, I've just got to ask number 1 because I've got no idea. I really haven't. Number 1, please, do me your impression.
Well, it's not the men in my life, it's the life in my man.
I wouldn't like to be you, Alistair. They're all crackers over there.
Who? They're all crackers. Who's that? Mae West. I was going to fucking say Mae West. I was going to say Mae West. I don't even really know what she looks like, other than fucking this that I had up in my fucking wall when I was a teenager. But I know she came out with all these wee one-liners. Mae West is dead. Hang by the neck.
Listen to this.
Hold on. Mae West. Tripped while getting out of bed. After the fall, she was unable to speak and was taken to Good Samaritan Hospital. Tested she suffered a stroke. She died 3 months later. 87. So she was not hanged by the neck. Sort of check.
Will you choose number 1? Who's such a romantic?
Mae West is dead. Tripped up. Stroke. 3 months. That was her. That's how quickly. Did tripped out of bed. Fred West. Mae West is dead. Tripped from a bed. Bed.
Should like Frank.
Bit of a downer of a track. Aye, the Fred West one's cheerier.
Sinatra.
Hey.
Will you choose number 1? Who's such a romantic she'd like Frank Sinatra to come down the chimney carrying champagne? Or number 2, who gets excited and does Bobby Ball impressions?
Here, I wonder if she's related to that blonde guy, the biker, who went out with the red coat. Remember? Could be related.
Or number 2, who gets excited and does Bobby Ball impressions? Or will it be number 3, who'd like to talk turkey with Harrison Ford?
Have I predicted? Oh, what did I say? I said number 2. Oh, fuck, that's difficult. That's difficult. How have I remember saying this before, but how have accents, strong accents, fared in this? A strong Essex accent, a strong Newcastle accent. No hers, because she hasn't, but it has been. Has anybody went like that? Even remember, there was a Scottish guy. There was a Scottish guy who said this before. No. When I said this before, I didn't mean I've told this story before. No, that way that I said I'm not going to say that again. But I'm asking for a reminder rather than, I'm sorry everybody, I know I'm repeating myself, I'm quite boring and I've told this story before. I know that. I just wanted, I'm asking for a reminder. This is different. You said before you weren't going to say, they said that before. This is for a different reason. This is the equivalent of me going like that. I predict it's going to be number 2, and then later on, I say, so as I said, I pick number 2. I'm asking for a reminder, or I'm trying to remind. I'm not. What I'm trying to stop is me going. I know I've said this before. Everybody. I mean, I know I've told this story before. I know that. I've told this. I've probably said this before. I've told this story before. Everybody. I know. Just in case anybody thinks I'm just repeating just the same old stories. I know I've said this before. I know. I'm trying to eliminate that. Big and enormous guy, you've lost me, mate. I'm high as fuck. Oh, grow up. We're all high. I'm high right now. I'm high on pot. Hang by the neck.
The decision is yours.
When you see your choice of this evening, you'd be absolutely knocked out.
Ether says pot, P-A-U-T. Why are you spelling it like that? Because it looks like you've just typed something that would be pronounced pot. Do you pronounce something that's P-O-T as pot? That's how you, phonetically, how you fucking say it? Anyway, so I said, who was it? 2. If you've got any kind of accent that deviates from, let's say, number 3's accent or number 1's accent, I think you can forget it. I don't like, say, like Welsh accents have ever been picked. They've always been the pickers. He's Welsh though, but he's picking. Anti Trockner, if you think about it. He's picking. This is nonsense. How is it nonsense? Does anybody recall somebody with a Welsh accent or a Scottish accent or a kind of like Essex accent, Newcastle accent, Liverpudlian accent being picked? I think they've always been dodged. People are different, says Plastic Orange. I'm talking about in this bastarding fucking programme. It doesn't matter what people are like in real life. I mean, on this fucking thing we're fucking watching here, mate. See this thing? Raging! Are you even following it? This is nonsense. Plastic Orange, that name keeps coming up. This is nonsense. People are different. Do you know this is... Are you fucking blitzed? Second base, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. No replied, probably fucking wrecked. Typing the reply like that, dropped the phone, picking that up. But a sick like ugh. Wow, sorry. Fuck yeah, it's fucking blitzed. Christ. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh. Whatever. Really not in the mood for this anymore. Because it is bullying. Because it is. It's bullying. Hink. Hink. Right. Time too slow. Can't have a laugh here anymore.
Now, who are you going to choose?
Okay.
Or number 2, who gets it? Would like to talk turkey with Harrison Ford.
So I said number 2. But if you're thinking, Limmy, who do you think knew? You've stuck. Number 2 is locked in. Number 2 is locked in. This is going to shock you. I actually think that as much a performance as number 3 has put on, I actually think number fucking 1, by the way.
Decision is yours.
When you see your choice of this evening, you'd be absolutely knocked out. Now, who are you going to choose?
I've got to reject number 2. I'm sorry, number 2, on your Christmas.
You'll be sorry.
And I'm bound to be.
Who else have you turned down?
I love number 1's answer about the ready meal, but number 3 seems a bit of a challenge, so I'm going to have a go at number 3.
I'm sure you'll be absolutely pleased, but you've really got to see who you missed because it was a difficult choice. You turned down number 1 and that...
Let me pay this out for you. Number 3, by the way. Number 3, last number 3 didn't do well. Will I be right? That's a no.
That was Sandra Heaney from Cambridge. Come in, Sandra.
Oh, just a wee handshake. Look, not even a kind of kiss in the cheek. Look, she just sort of looked at his tie and walked away. Look.
You also turned down number 2. This is an angel. This is Frankie Baines, and she's from Ilford. Come in, Frankie.
Was she standing there as if to say, look, I told you, have a good look. Look, that.
He's disappointed already.
So you can't say that. Oh my God, look at him. Do you remember I think there was a woman before that was picking and really liked some guy who walked past who she didn't pick. And then when the guy got revealed and she was like standing ready to pick somewhere, did she know the wee kind of, as if I want to fuck off type of thing? I think there was something like that. I think it's because the guy's answers were the guy was kind of talking shite. Anyway.
He's disappointed already. Wait till you see who you picked.
Cilla loves just coming right out with stuff like that. Look at her. Look at her and her absolute fucking element. Look at her. Providing that the audience, providing that the mob are laughing. That gives her permission. The devil, the great deceiver, exactly, Dolphin Douche, the great deceiver. She is the divider of men, the divider of mankind, turning brother against brother until man exists no more. All that stuff in The Omen. The morning star, the fallen angel. The goat of Mendes. The devil himself. Wait until you see who you picked. Fucking hell, man.
He's disappointed already. Wait till you see who you picked. She's beautiful. We get on like a house on fire. No, she's a wonderful lady. The audience loved her out there because they could see her and they could hear what she was saying as well. Big decision time. You've made it. You have chosen.
Get this fucking oil paint here, look. Get this fucking oil paint here. Christ, I hope he's not disappointed and he finds somebody that's on the kind of same level as him. Do you know what I mean? Because it won't work out, you know, if he can't find somebody that's on the same level as him. You always be looking elsewhere, going like that. Just feel like I could get better, you know. Very fortunate, been, you know, born looking like this. Very fortunate that entitles me to get someone of equal beauty, attractiveness as I. Look at the state of this cunt.
Made it. You saying as well. Big decision time. You've made it. You.
It's no fair. It's no fair putting this guy with anybody less than a supermodel. It's no fair. How could it work out? It's like an experiment. It's like some sort of social experiment. It's not right. It could never work out. It reminds me of, I was watching Breaking Bad earlier. It reminds me of, is it Gail Bettaker? You know, the kind of lab assistant guy. Kind of reminds me of him a wee bit. Don't know if it's the teeth. Smile, sort of chubby cheeks. Nerd one, aye. Screech? Oh, aye. At least he had talent. Aye, he's not real though.
You have chosen my namesake, Sue Willis from Newcastle upon Tyne. Scream, please. Scream, please.
Redmond, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Look at this.
It's all right, lovely. Oh, God, you poor man.
What?
It's all right, lovely. Oh, God, you poor man.
Did he say something to her?
Isn't she a terrific girl?
Oh, she's wonderful. Bette Midler, lovely.
Bette Midler, yes. Well, she did give you a little clue, didn't she?
She did.
She did, and I suppose you want to know where you're going on your blind date. I can't wait. You can't wait.
Then I've got the Manchester Canal.
Listen, you should be holding her, not me. There, you haven't got the Manchester Canal. What do you think? Shall we let Sue
Yes,
pick?
of course.
No, you can pick.
No, Sue will pick.
God,
but-
they're arguing already. You pick, Sue. Oh, isn't it exciting?
Stay in a Rolls Royce.
Look at this.
Look at him. Look. Look at him. Look at his face.
Look at his face as well.
And it can't go like that. Well, I mean, all I'm saying is that, you know, just her personality, you know, I just don't think we're going to click. That's all I mean. She's pure pain in the arse and all that. Like, pure loud and everything. No, because he picked her based on what he heard. So this is purely.
Have you ever been in a Rolls Royce?
I'm just waiting to see what comes next. It's probably in the workshop, is it?
Well, it's not.
How much do you hope that this guy got ill?
Probably in the workshop, is it?
Well, it's not.
Or the workshop?
Actually, Alistair, I cannot answer that question, you see, because I know you're going to have a day out in a Rolls Royce with a lovely chauffeur and a lovely picnic. The thing is, we don't...
Now, I mean, she's standing there, right? And she's like kind of smiling and laughing and all the rest of it. But just fucking look at this guy standing there, no looking at... I mean, obviously, like, this is a joke. She's a joke. Putting somebody like me with somebody like her is a joke. And she knows it. He's probably thinking, and she knows it. I mean, look at me.
quite know where you'll be going. In fact, you've got to find it yourself.
I cannot wait until the next episode. Renegade says, why is his tie so thin? At Limmy. Like, I specifically know. Because of what? Because I was born in 1974. It was a fashion.
I can give you one clue. Now, that's where your first clue is. There's going to be 4 more clues after that. And
Clues?
then you'll get your day out in the Rolls Royce with a picnic.
So, you know what Scylla should say? Scylla's already had a fucking go. She's already put the boot in. Imagine Scylla just went like that. Alright, stop being a prick.
Well, I think you'll have a lot of fun in your Rolls Royce. And promise me one thing, whatever happens, you will come back and tell us all about it, won't you?
We'll be back soon.
Yeah. Oh, thanks a
We
lot,
won't get rid of me that
Alistair.
easily.
And thanks a lot, Sue. We'll see them soon. Thanks a lot. Well, it's time now to wrap up me prezzies, and it's also time to wrap up the show. But please, please join us after Christmas, won't you? When we'll be finding out how Nikki and Adam and Sue and Alistair got on. Until then, don't eat too much Christmas pud.
Oh, that's right.
Before then, ta-ra!
Ah, chill. Look at him sitting there. Look at his arms. Arms kind of folded, but in that way that you sort of like protect yourself, keep yourself warm. Look. I've went quiet because I kind of want bad things to happen to him, and my minds went dark. My moods went dark. A darkness. That's my post. I cannot wait for the next episode. I hope she says what she willna. When the screen went back and he was acting like, oh no, look at her, I thought, you've got a cheek. The state of your face, the state of your eyes, the state of your hair, the state of your cheeks, the state of your teeth, the state of what you're wearing. An absolute fucking mess. A bore. Ugly. Nobody can deny it. An ugly man. Oh, his breath will be stinking. Absolutely. I don't think he's ugly, by the way. I feel personally attacked, says Mr. Snibbles. I don't think he's ugly. I don't see ugliness. I only see beauty. I only see beauty. In all people. All people. In all God's creatures, yes. He votes Labour though. Labor. Okay. Do you want to know how much of a rat that guy is? That when she said that thing about Arthur Scargill, him coming through Wales, a lot of coal mines and all that, decided to remain neutral. She said her side of things. He didn't say his side, he remained neutral. You can't be neutral. You've got to pick. See, being neutral, that's not being neutral. You've already picked a side. See, when he went back to Wales after that, I bet he got his fucking balls kicked something rotten. I bet, see in Wales, you know what they do? You know what they did to people like that? They force-fed them coal. Whole lumps of coal. Right in the mouth. Until their belly was full. Pushed it right through their teeth, smashed their teeth in. All the way down. Until it was like jammed in their throat. And then they booted their belly. So it all burst out. You know, like in Seven. With the spaghetti, whatever it was, tin spaghetti. They chuck you on a fire. Watch you burn. They don't tell you about that. Then wrapped in a sheep. Then wrapped in a sheep. And then they eat the sheep. They don't tell you about that. Imagine it was secretly Wales that was running the world. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Welsh Wales is not just Wales. Welsh Wales. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Thank you very much, everybody. Not enough bands tonight, says the vicar. Was there no? We'll see how it goes tomorrow. I can't wait. I can't wait. Blind Date is so addictive. So addictive. Fucking marvellous. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. I will see yous the night, that is Saturday night, 9:30 PM for more of the fucking same. Until then, ta-ra everyone. Ta-ra.